Buffaloes and the Wildcats of Kansas State in a late one here tonight. Before we get to our offensive overview with Pat Shermer, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Colorado Football Network. Time for the offensive overview with offensive coordinator Pat Shermer. Buffs coming off the bye week. All right, well, you look relaxed after a bye week. You didn't take a whole lot of time off, though, did you?
No, we didn't, and I'm glad you said I look relaxed. I don't feel that way, but no, I mean it was our best performance as a team, offense, defense, special teams. We were able to run the ball. We protected Shedeur better. We did some big plays in the passing game from an offensive standpoint, and we were able to score points. So it's been a kind of a 5-week journey to get to that point. And, you know, the key now is that win means nothing unless we get back going and get a win against Kansas State.
Do you ever, when that bye week rolls around, you think to yourself, well, we're 4-1, we won 3 in a row. Fine, guys can heal up, but we're kind of breaking momentum. Do you ever think about that kind of thing?
I do. I get back in the moment pretty quickly usually, because after a win I usually say, okay, it wasn't pretty, but we won. All right, let's consider the alternative. So moving forward, I understand. It's really hard to win football games at every level, and it's so important that you play well each week. And so in order to guarantee or give yourselves the best chance to play well, you have to practice and train well. And so, that's kind of where I try to get right back in the moment.
Pat, explain for the listener out there, because as this offense has progressed throughout this season, you've gotten a little bit better. You've run the ball a little bit better. You've protected a little bit better. Had 128 yards against Central Florida. Explain to folks what you're seeing and why things are getting better, it would appear.
Well, I think everything's coordinated, and it always starts up front. We've said that all along. And I think our guys, we've had to move guys around, and we did again against Central Florida. And, we may still have not found the right combination yet, but we had some guys that came in and played. Kareem came in and did a really nice job at right guard in replacement of Khalil. So we may not have the right combination yet. Mm-hmm. And so as we keep going, it all starts up front. And so there's certainly the run blocking, the pass protection, because if that's not coordinated and that's not good, then what you do is you count on the heroic play of people just making plays. Yeah. And so so that's where it starts.
Yeah. Buffalo's getting ready to take on Kansas State here tonight. I want to ask you about Jordan Seaton. I mean, he comes in with all the hype, being the number one tackle out of high school a year ago, but you move up and play at this level, and it's a transition. Now, he's got great feet and great hands when you watch him. What have you seen from him, though? Because he's really played at a high level as a very young player.
I think everybody saw, when he played in high school, that physically he had a very bright future. He's built the right way to play offensive line in this level and beyond, so to speak. But he's a freshman. Yeah. He's a young man playing against a bunch of guys that are older than him, that are more developed than him, and it's tough. The left tackle position is tough for any team, and he's getting better and better each week. I would say the thing that he's done a good job of is he's embraced the training. He grinds through the Tuesdays, the Wednesdays, the Thursdays, and I think that's why he's playing a little bit better. I wouldn't be hyping as much praise on him as some might, but then again, I don't look at what's being written and said. So, but that's the coach's view of it. We want him to be perfect, and we want him to fix his mistakes or his shortcomings, and he's doing a good job of that.
Back to the rushing attack for a quick moment here. I look at your running backs, and you've got Hayden's got 25 carries, Augusto's got 24, Welch has got 23, Charlie's got 14. Do you kind of envision this, that it's going to continue to be just kind of a committee type thing, or will somebody maybe break away at some point?
Yeah, I think each week 2, maybe 3 guys will carry it more than the other 2, so to speak. We had to deal with injury, right? Dallin was in, then he was out. Micah was in, then he was out. Charlie was in, then he was out. And so, there's a little bit of a rotation there. Fortunately, we trust all of those guys to be in there playing. And so, I don't see any reason why there wouldn't be a rotation. They're all pretty healthy going into this game. So we'll see how it plays out.
All right, Kansas State defensively. Here they come in at 4-1 as well. Their one hiccup was against a very good BYU team. Their numbers look very good. Tell me what you see from the Cats defensively.
Yeah, they're a really classic, well-coached college defense. Their defensive coordinator comes from that family of coaches that we saw in week one. They're from the North Dakota State group, and they're very fundamental in their approach. They do a good job of two-gapping up front at times, and then they still can one-gap, three-man front, the 3-3-5 look. As they kind of walk off the bus, that's how they line up. But then they have their way to bring their pressures. They're well-coordinated. They give you enough wrinkles where you can't just do one thing and say they're going to always do this. And so they have really good players on defense. But I think the true, secret sauce for them is they just play really good team defense. They run to the ball, and they really have all the hallmarks of what you would want when you teach a defense. And so it's going to be a challenge for us. We're going to have to attack them in all areas, and we're going to see what happens on Saturday.
Lastly here, Pat, I'm wondering, as the season goes on, I know you've got your offensive system, a team like K-State's got their defensive system. How much of this, as the season goes on, does there become a chess match where the adjustments or new wrinkles become part of what you do and you have to face every week?
Well, every week you like to present a small percentage of things that they haven't seen. I think that's why we watch tape. We try to, see what they're going to do, or they're going to try to see, and defend things that they've seen on tape already. So I always try to change things up in the run game, maybe with a play action, maybe in some situation where I've run them. I always check, the data on what I've done. Mm-hmm. If I've run the ball in certain situations more than the law allows, maybe I'll throw it. And so those are the things you do. You kind of always self-scouting yourself. But at the end of the day, what's very important is that our really, really fine players touch the ball. Yeah. And so, I always go back to that. I guess that's our roots from the NFL, where, you want your players to touch the ball that can make a difference.
No doubt about it. Buffaloes and Kansas State here tonight. That's the offensive coordinator, Pat Shurmur. We're going to take another timeout. We'll come back here from Coach Prime, the head coach of the Buffaloes, next. This is Colorado football from their field.
In America, the future belongs to everyone, so we built the vehicles of the future for everyone. Have your power of choice with Ford's lineup of gas, electric, or hybrid vehicles. Outperform the competition with America's best-selling trucks for 47 years, Ford F-Series. Take the road less traveled in a Ford SUV, perfect for the mountains, city, and everywhere in between. Or check out Ford's lineup of electric or hybrid vehicles, like the Ford Maverick, Mustang Mach-E, or F-150 Lightning. Inventory has arrived. Head to your local Ford stores today. Based on 1977 to 2023 CY total sales.
Shock 'em up, it's game day, and the Buffs are ready to win. But are you prepared for your ultimate tailgate? Grab a Shock Top Belgian White, the perfect companion for game day. This refreshing beer brings a burst of citrus to every sip, making it the perfect choice for everyone cheering on the Buffs. Whether you're grilling at the tailgate or watching from home, Shock Top Belgian White's smooth, unfiltered flavor will keep you cool as the action heats up. Shock Top, the official craft beer of CU Athletics. Go Buffs! Live life unfiltered. Shock Top Brewing Company, Atlanta, Georgia. Please drink responsibly. 21 plus.
Dear Coloradans, at CU, love makes us do some crazy awesome things for our state. Like climbing thousands of feet to protect our forest. Deleting cyber attackers before they strike. Designing sustainable homes for underserved Coloradans. And even uncovering ways to halt Alzheimer's. But our work is never done. Tell us what you love about Colorado so we can dedicate resources to the things you care about at lovecolorado.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, CU alum and owner of the Wilhite Law Firm. I've always been proud to be the exclusive personal injury law firm of the Colorado Buffaloes. We Buffs need to stick together. If you've been injured in an auto, bike, truck, or work accident, call or text me right away. Accidents can be overwhelming, but I've got a game plan. Let me tackle the insurance companies so you can focus on what's most important, your treatment and a quick recovery. I want to take care of you, so go with a winner. Visit WilhiteWins.com or call 303-GOOD-LAW today, and I hope to see you at a game.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundled today at Progressive.com. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
At Audi, expectations matter. It's why what's standard on every Audi SUV are features that exceed yours. How we get there matters. The Audi family of SUVs. Progress you can feel.
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
We are back at the Buffalo Stampede here from Folsom Field. Good to be back home for the Buffaloes as they take on number 18 Kansas State tonight. Buffs, of course, coming off a bye week a couple of weeks ago. They dominated Central Florida down in Orlando. Time to hear from the head coach of the Buffaloes, Coach Prime Sanders. Coach, I know it's been 2 weeks, but what was your takeaway from that game at Central Florida?
The reason I truly feel like we performed that way is the unity that we shared on that trip. Just being together from Wednesday to Saturday, and the amount of time that we spent together, the amount of time that we were in the walkthroughs, the amount of time that we on the practice, the amount of time that those guys were roommates, the amount of time that they just all collaborated in one area. That's the unity is what that was.
Interesting.
And the film study, like the film times has skyrocketed. You know, it's like 2 hours mandatory each week, during the week. Now I'm looking at the film. It's double because we had a bye week, but you still looking at 6 hours, man. You're looking at the times are just enormous. You're like, man, wow, these guys are getting it.
Oh, so you've seen guys respond to that now with what they've done.
I've seen guys just take it to another level.
Right.
With their film study, their preparation, their communication on the field, they're calling out plays before it happens, even in the inside run and team run and all that stuff. They're doing a phenomenal job, and they're getting to know each other. Yeah. They really are.
You know, we knew going into this season, we've got one of the best quarterbacks in America. You've got a wide receiver room that's, unbelievably deep. You knew the explosive plays were going to be there.
Right.
Talk a little bit about how this team has improved up front and running the football.
Well, we knew what we went to get out of the portal. You could give Jordan time because he's young.
Sure.
But everyone else, you ain't got that kind of time. It's like we need that now. We don't have the kind of time to develop you right now. We got to win now. That's the day and state of mind of college football now. Coaches don't get 3 years to develop. Now
right, yep.
Everything is microwavable. You got to win now. And we knew what we went out in the portal to seek out with Chidozie and some of the other guys, Tafiq and all that, and B.J. Green and several guys.
Yep.
We knew what the kind of pressure that we wanted to apply as well. And all of you guys are just starting to see that. We've seen that through camp. We've seen that through the spring, some of the guys. We've seen that, and we're just waiting for those guys to get to the place where they are right now that you could see that publicly.
Jordan Seaton, I mean, we knew he was a highly regarded kid coming in.
Yeah.
And boy, when you watch him, you see the hands and feet right away. But has he developed even quicker than you expected?
I'm not going to say quicker because you got to understand Jordan is still the same guy who gave up a sack in the spring game.
Right.
Oh, and I think the first or second play of the game. And you start thinking, okay, hey, come on now. You guys did, but we did. We knew it's just a matter of time because you have a tremendous O-line coaches rather.
Yeah.
We have a tremendous coordinator. It is just going to be a minute before he develop and start believing in himself. But the rest of those guys are pretty darn good too.
Yeah,
we have lapses like any other team, but everything here is just magnified. Like if you count our sacks up and count other teams up, I'm pretty sure nobody talks about the other teams. Everybody got their butt kicked last week, right? Didn't everybody in America get a whooping last week?
No, everybody did.
It's like grandma was walking around with a belt last week, right? Shoot.
But see, that's your world, though. That's the magnification.
Yeah.
It's the fact that you're sitting in this chair.
Yeah, but we don't mind that.
Yeah.
We don't mind that. We just want you to do the same thing when we win. Give them that same acknowledgement.
Well, you know human nature, though, right?
Sure.
That ain't going to happen. So K-State's coming in here. Before I ask you kind of about the team, one of the interesting aspects of modern football is the whole transfer thing. You got guys coming in. So when a guy like Dylan Edwards this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
You see him out here. What do you think about that? What do you feel about it?
I'm happy for him. Yeah. Like, I'm always happy if you're happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy if you're happy. Okay. Like, I don't want you to ever be in a situation where you're unhappy, you don't have peace. So I'm happy if he's happy. I know he was unhappy for a minute here. Mm-hmm. And because he wanted some things that it just wasn't going to happen. You know, at your age and stage, you got to develop into that.
Right.
So I was happy that he finally made a decision to do what he needed to do to make sure he brings peace into his life.
I would think, too, you bring a different perspective to this because that's commonplace in the NFL. You play with a guy, and the next year you're facing a guy, right? So that's different. This is new to college, but that was old. That's old hat for you.
Yeah, and they were new to us at Jackson. I mean, a lot of the things that we're doing right now, we already did them.
Okay.
We flipped rosters at Jackson. We turned it around and did it, a year later at Jackson. Like a lot of things that we're doing here that is new to this fan base, we've done it. So that's why we don't hit the panic button and break the glass in case of emergency. We straight.
I've heard you answer this before, but I want to ask you because I think the viewers and listeners would get a kick out of it. When people say, "Well, Prime, you flipped the roster," where's the chemistry at within all that? How do you respond?
Oh, I always say I say a couple things.
Right.
Are you talking about with the adults?
Yes. Yeah.
See, kids don't need that. Adults do. Adults, when you go to their jobs, they're the ones not speaking to one another. They're in a cubicle. You don't even speak to the new guy in the cubicle or the new secretary or whatever. You just let them sit up there because you're jealous and envious, all that. You drop your kid off at nursery. You take them to a new nursery the next week. You come back the second day. They know everybody.
They got best friends.
Yeah, kid, little Jimmy spend the night. You just met little Jimmy. He's my friend. Kids do that. Adults don't because you're so scarred and beat up from past experiences. So kids make friends quickly. Yeah. Adults don't.
We've got biases, they don't.
Yeah,
right.
And prejudices.
Exactly right.
And shortcomings.
That's right.
Yeah, kids don't look at shortcomings.
All right, Kansas State, pretty darn good football team. You got coming in.
Well coached.
Yeah,
good team. Reminds you a lot of North Dakota State. I mean, a lot of the coaches, the staff came from there.
That's right.
But they're not going to beat themselves. They're not going to beat themselves. They're not going to defeat themselves. We're going to have to do that for them. Good quarterback, could run tremendously, could throw the ball as well. Tight ends are phenomenal, and they utilize them. They go through them more so than the receivers. Two backs, and that's including Dylan, that can really run the football. And defense, they're fundamentally sound. I mean, it's nothing glaring on the defense. Okay, I got to do that. No. Those guys do their jobs well collectively.
Yeah. And right now, when a game like this is one of those ball games, the way that we're playing right now, the way they play, these are teams that don't beat themselves.
But also special teams got to be special.
Sure.
On both sides. Special teams got to be special. So I always challenge Mate. I challenge Mala. You got to win your matchups. You got to win those. Shador, you got to win your matchup.
Yeah.
Defensive line, offensive line, the same adversity. And somebody's going to make a mistake. Somebody's going to be forced with that pressure. He's going to make a mistake. Thank God that we're at the crib. We're home.
That's right. Amen.
And we're gonna play it.
All right. 8:15 kickoff. Will you take a nap during the
day? Certainly.
Yeah.
Because I'm an early guy.
Right.
I got to take a nap just to be up that late. 8:15 is usually when I'm tucking in.
Because you're not getting home till 1 a.m. after this whole thing's over.
I'm tucking in. I'm usually going to bed at 8:15. Now I got to wake up and play.
Were you always an early to bed guy?
Not when I play baseball.
Oh, I was going to say
baseball. I flipped it.
Oh, yeah.
Football, yeah. Baseball, I was a late guy.
You can't because it's the craziest schedule.
Yeah, right? But you love it though because you got to be to work at what 4?
That's right. That's right. You can sleep in the morning.
You can sleep in the noon if you want.
Love it.
Yeah.
Coach, good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
That is the head coach, Coach Prime Sanders, as he and the Buffaloes get set to take on the Cats of number 18, Kansas State, tonight here in Boulder under the lights. We'll take a timeout. We've got Coach's Keys with Gary Barnett, starting lineups, and the opening kickoff straight ahead. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Kick off your savings from the Mike Maroney Auto Group, where Maroney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. Score big on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Maroney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Over 1,000 vehicles online and on sale at MikeMaroneyColorado.com.
The Post Chicken and Beer has been serving award-winning Colorado-style fried chicken and medal-winning beers for 10 years. Continually voted the best fried chicken in Westward and 5280 magazines, the Post is your best pre, post, and game day hangout. Killer happy hours, tons of TVs, and delicious game day specials, including $4 margaritas. Be it the tailgate or your front porch or ours, be the MVP and show up with some local bird and beer. Post Chicken and Beer with 6 Front Range locations in Denver, Boulder, Longmont, Lafayette, and Estes Park. Check it all out at postchickenandbeer.com.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
If your day sounds like,
we need the report ASAP.
You deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more rings, 2 more.
you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, the Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port Chicago, Illinois.
What does it take to be a bona fide Buffs fan? Some say you have to shout, "Go Buffs," at anyone wearing red, then travel to Nebraska to do it again. At Elevations, the official credit union of CU Boulder, we say that true Buffs fans bank like a Buff too. So we empower fans across Colorado to make better financial decisions through ongoing support and education. Bank to win. Bank like a Buff at Elevations. Insured by NCUA. Go Buffs.
Today we have 2 very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip? Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Well, we're about 6.5 minutes away from getting this one underway here tonight. It is a sellout, by the way, as we have the 530th game in Folsom Field history. We begin the second 100 years of this stadium. 100-year birthday was last night, October 11th. Buffaloes won the first game, October 11th, 1924, as they knocked off Regis 39-0 in that ball game. And again, stop the rumors out there. Everyone's been spreading that Gary was at that game. He was not there that night. I promise he was not there. Coach and MJ back over to the booth. Andy down the sidelines. All right, we got Coach's keys. Gary, as you take a look at this one, Colorado, Kansas State, how do you see it?
Well, Mark, first of all, offensively, we have to be effective enough running the football so we can win with the pass game. That helps us pass protect. We don't have to rush for 200 yards, 150 yards, but we have to be effective enough. In other words, get it on third down, have a good run on third down, get the first down, make them think we are not one-dimensional. Totally. Defensively, we got to avoid the big play. This team lives on big plays.
Yep.
And tackle. This is a hard. This running back is a heck of a player. This quarterback's a heck of a player. They're both hard to tackle. Everybody that they've beaten has not been able to tackle them. Special teams, we don't have to be special, but we can't be a negative.
All right.
And then finally, you know what? If we play as hard as I think Kansas State's going to play, we have to play that hard to have a chance to win.
Match their energy tonight.
Because they're going to play hard, I'll guarantee you.
Guys, it's Colorado and Kansas State. It feels like Big 7, Big 8, Big 12 conference football. They're two of the best in the league, and they meet tonight in front of a sellout crowd here in Folsom Field under the lights. We'll take a timeout. Kickoff is straight ahead. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Hey everyone, Hazel Miller here from my favorite liquor store, Hazel's Beverage World. Hazel's has the largest selection, lowest prices, and most knowledgeable folks you can find. Located at 28th and Pearl, Hazel's is just a few minutes from Folsom Field. Fly by Hazel's for beer, wine, and spirits, and more. Go Buffs!
See you all in Hazel's Beverage World before or after the game.
Kick off your savings from the Mike Maroney Auto Group, where Maroney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. Score big on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Maroney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Over 1,000 vehicles online and on sale at MikeMaroneyColorado.com.
On the Buffalo Sports Network from Learfield.
Boss on me, boss on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's prime time for Colorado football.
You got to love the energy.
Buff Nation, go out of your mind. What a homecoming win on a rainy night here in Boulder.
How can you not feel it?
I'm telling you, he is not human. He's from another world.
How can you not want this?
Picked off by Travis Hunter. You have got to be kidding me what I just saw. He's Superman.
You gonna dominate? You gonna elevate? What you gonna do something to it?
There he goes, the most dynamic player in college football.
We ain't coming no more.
Steps out of a tackle. 10, 5, end zone.
We ain't got next.
Touchdown, Colorado.
We got now.
Buffalo's football is brought to you by Mike Maroney Auto Group. For exciting football, come cheer on the Buffs. And for a great ride to the game, get to Mike Maroney Auto Group, where Maroney means more. Modelo, a reward for those with a fighting spirit. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close Shave America. Close Shave Barbasol. Pepsi, grab a Pepsi Zero Sugar and cheer on the Colorado Buffaloes. And by Coors Light, choose chill, proud partner of CU Athletics. Kickoff is just moments away. Now with the call of the game, here's Coach Gary Barnett and the voice of the Buffaloes, Mark Johnson.
We come to you from Folsom Field, the most majestic setting in college football, under the lights. A night game in front of the Flatirons here in Boulder, Colorado. It's got a college football feel. The Big 12, Colorado, Kansas State. First time these two teams have seen each other since 2010. Hi, everybody. Alongside Coach Gary Barnett, Andy Lindo on the sidelines. Voice of the Boss, Mark Johnson. The building is electric right now. Both of these teams coming at 4-1. The Buffaloes are unblemished in conference play. 2-0. They're coming off a bye. 2 weeks ago, they knocked off Central Florida. Dominating fashion, 48-21. Meanwhile, the Cats, they had a bye as well, but they're 1-1 in Big 12 conference play. 2 weeks ago, they beat up on number 20 Oklahoma State 42-20. Big one here tonight. Two solid football teams, and they're going to meet in a Big 12 conference showdown. Gary, it's kind of fun, isn't it? It's got that feel.
Oh, it is, Mark. I've been waiting for this game. Really have. This feels like Big 12 football right there.
It really does. You can tell when the Cats come to town. By the way, opening coin toss was won by the Buffaloes. They deferred us. No, I beg your pardon. KSU won, deferred to the second half. And the Buffs will receive to start the ball game, which means we're going to see Shedeur Sanders and company to start. The Buffs along that offensive line. You're going to see Seaton. The left guard is Brown. The center is Zelinskis. At right guard is Harden. Houston is the right tackle. You've got Sam Hart and Savell Smalls who play tight end, Travis Hunter, Will Shepard, Jimmy Horn, LaJonte Wester at wide receiver in the backfield. We're going to see a mix of Dallin Hayden, Micah Welch, and Isaiah Augusta, and of course Shedeur Sanders, his 37th start as a college quarterback here tonight. Quickly down the sidelines are going, Andy Lindahl.
Well, and to just add to your point about how this feels like the old times, the Kansas State fans showed up in droves. They've got their part of the stadium packed, and they were very loud, both booing the Buffs on the field and cheering their team coming out. So the old rivalry, I guess, is renewed, Mark.
Well, that's one thing that Gary and I were talking about earlier when we were out doing the pregame show on Dwayne Field. Boy, Kansas State coach, they travel, man. And that's customary in the Big 12.
Well, and you finished playing Kansas State, you know you have been in a football game.
Right.
The coaches are sore. The players aren't the only ones that are sore. The coaches are sore. I mean, it's a fight. It's a battle. It's just classic is what it is. It's in the trenches, and you feel it the entire game.
They are an old-fashioned football team, number 7 in the land at 252 yards per ball game on the ground. They've got just a bowling ball of a running back in DJ Giddens. He's averaging 121 yards per contest. Buffs wearing old black tonight. Glossy black helmets, black jerseys, black pants. K-State, silver helmets, white jerseys, white pants. They're going to kick off are the Cats from right to left. Chris Tennant, a senior kicker, puts the foot to it. Jimmy Horn is back to return, and this one's out of the back of the end zone for the touchback.
You know, Mark, this guy only kicks them out about 54% of the time, right. So we're going to have a chance, perhaps, if they score, to run one, or at least get a return.
Here comes Shedeur Sanders, 1,630 yards. He's got a chance with a big game to go over 2,000 tonight. He's got 14 touchdowns. He's got 3 interceptions. And he'll lead the Buffs on the field. Colorado will start off with a football, first down and 10 for the 25. It's a gold out, by the way, here at the stadium. And so it's just a massive gold throughout Folsom Field, 50,183. It's a sellout. First snap offensively in the first quarter, first and 10, ball left hash mark. Shedeur gives off, and it's Dallin Hayden, runs up inside, and he took a heck of a shot that time. Austin Moore, the linebacker, was there, no gain, second down and 10.
Well, the Buffs did not get a hat on Austin Moore. And as a result, he came pretty free to make that tackle. No gain.
All Big 12 selection, second team a year ago. Second down and 10 for the 25, Shedeur. Again, Hayden, left side, ran over one of his own offensive linemen, bounces to the left, took a shot and got driven back. There is positive gain of 3 yards out to the 28-yard line, and it's third down and 7. And the first 2 snaps, that defensive front for K-State looks awful stout.
Well, he had some running room there, but he tripped over his own guy, but there was a space there.
Third down and 7. The Buffaloes this season at 45%. Shedeur's out of the shotgun, first throwing situation. Now he walks up rather nonchalant with 15 of the play clock, communicates with the offensive front. He's got a running back. That's Dallin Hayden off his right hip, opening drive for Colorado. Comes set, 7 on the play clock, takes a snap, drops, looks to the boundary to the far side, throws it out there. Jimmy's got the catch, and he's pushed out of bounds from behind by Marquis Siegel. And that's a gain of 5, shy of the first down marker by about 2 yards. And the Buffs will be forced to punt this one away.
Yeah, that stunt right there, that by the defensive front looked a lot like what we saw at Nebraska, Mark, where they angled the nose and brought somebody all the way across the formation to come around and come free.
All right, Mark Bassett to punt it away. Back is the former Buff, Dylan Edwards. He's number 9 in the country, and punt returns at 16 yards per. We know how athletic he can be. Bassett, high, end-over-end punt, drifting to the far side at the 19-yard line. He fakes everyone out, goes over his head, bounces out of bounds. Hood was there on special teams on the coverage. It goes out of bounds inside the 15 at the 14-yard line. And after a 3-and-out, Kansas State's going to take over possession.
Mark, that was a great punt. We have not seen him punt that ball that high all year. And he put it on the perfect spot. So that's a good sign right there from the special teams challenge.
All right, 53 yards of the punt, no return. 13:25 to play, opening quarter scoreless. All right, Kansas State. Here comes Avery Johnson, sophomore out of Wichita. Over 800 yards passing, over 300 yards rushing. The guy's elusive. He's quick. First and 10 for the 14, moving right to left. Ball white hash mark. One running back off his right hip. Turn. Fakes the pass, throws a slant, right side, diving down, grab is made, Dante Cephas. A gain of 11 that time. And it ends up being a first down. And here this team that comes in that loves to run the football does so frequently. And they come out throwing the ball in the first snap in front of Travis Hunter.
That was an RPO. He put the ball in the belly of the back. The linebackers sunk down to take the back, and they threw the ball right behind him. They'll do a lot of this.
1st and 10 for the 25. There's a pitch to the near side. Comes DJ Giddens. Watch out. He runs into his own offensive lineman and then steps over a fallen defender. That was DJ McKinney. And he gains a yard or a two. DJ got caught in the wash and it went down. Giddens tried to strep over the top of him. And ends up being a short gain of a couple. Let's call it 2nd down and 8 now for K-State.
Yeah, good defensive play, good pursuit that time. McKinney has become a really good tackler for us.
2nd down and 8 for the 27-yard line. He's got 32 tackles in the season now. 2nd and 8 for the 27. Ball left hash mark. Johnson is out of the shotgun, flanked to his left by running back. There's a whistle and a flag and a stoppage of play as the marker is down. We have movement up front. Here comes the call.
Part of the snap, false start, offense, number 83, 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Referee is David Alvarez. The guilty party, Will Swanson, the senior tight end out of Papillion, Nebraska, is the guilty party in the penalty. So 2nd down and 13.
This team has committed some critical errors at critical times, and it's hurt them this season.
They're not a highly penalized team.
No.
5 for 37 yards a game, but they've been in the most inopportune moments. 2nd and 13 for the 22. Snap to Johnson. Drops, scanning, looking, crossing pattern. Caught by the tight end Swanson. Around the right hash, he got stood up and held up right there. And finally the tackle was made. That is a gain of 5. And in on the stop was Preston Hodge, the Liberty transfer. So now it's 3rd down and 8. And by the way, Shiloh Sanders is back playing at safety now for the first time.
Yeah, we call that a shallow cross. He comes from one side of the formation to the other side at about 5 yards deep. They do a lot of this to try to get you to bite on that guy so they can throw behind you.
39% on 3rd downs this season. 3rd and 8, early first, scoreless ball game. Snap Johnson. He drops, scanning, tucks, runs, grabbed, and he throws as he got yanked down from behind.
Tajay McCoy he's coming to his own mark as a rusher. That was a great play by him. I don't know if they're going to call it down there.
Now there's a flag in the play. I think intentional grounding is coming.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 2. Lost it down from the spot of the pass. 4th down.
As he kind of rolled out to his right, Tajay McCoy came from behind and picked up his 3rd sack of the campaign. And as Johnson delivered the football in the grasp on his way down, there was nobody. I'm not sure it got beyond the line of scrimmage, to be honest with you. Simon McClellan is back to punt this one away. He stands at a goal line off to our right. 2-man to return. You got Jimmy Horn out there along with LaJonte Wester. It bounces at the 48, takes a Colorado bounce back across the 50, and then it's grabbed and down at the 48-yard line. It's only a 34-yard punt. So after a 3 and out, the Buffs flip the field, stop Kansas State, penalty, bad punt, and the Buffs have it 1st down and 10 now. From the 50-yard line, scoreless ball game here in Boulder. We've got 11:08 to play. Each team's had the ball once. Buffs have it when we come back. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
At Fowler Automotive, we champion the same values that drive CU Athletics. Teamwork, integrity, and excellence. Serving Denver and Northern Colorado with 5 convenient locations. We offer a wide range of Jeep, Chevrolet, Honda, and Kia vehicles. As a preferred partner of CU Athletics, we support the Buffs both on and off the field. Just as the Buffs strive for greatness, we are committed to being friendly, helpful, honest, and fair in all our interactions. Fowler Automotive, united with CU Athletics in building a stronger Northern Colorado community. Go Buffs!
If your day sounds like,
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more rings, 2 more.
you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, the Remarkable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port Chicago, Illinois.
University of Colorado football is brought to us by Mike Maroney Auto Group in Boulder, Longmont, North and South Colorado Springs. Shop now at MikeMaroneyColorado.com. Maroney means more. I think we got some friends from Mike Maroney coming in at halftime, don't we? How about that? Look forward to chatting with those folks when they get here. Coach Andy MJ back here in Boulder, scoreless. Each team has had the ball once. Buffs went 3-0. Then they punted away. Great punt by Mark Bassett. And then one first down. Finally, K-State had to punt it. Not a great punt. And now the Buffs have got it to 50-yard line. Gary looked at me during the break. He said, all right, special teams, +2, Gary.
Yeah, that Bassett's punt was a beauty. And, Kansas State went 0 for 1 on there. So.
Yep. All right, here comes Shadur Sanders, 1 of 1 in that opening drive for 5 yards. That was on 3rd down. And so the Buffs have got the football. Great field position. First down and 10 for the 50-yard line. Slot either side, ball right hash mark moving left to right. Shadur's out of the shotgun. He's got Dallin Hayden off his right hip. Snap to the quarterback. Sets, swing it, wheel route, right side. Caught by Hayden to the 40, near side. Took a shot by Marquis Siegel, the safety. And he's knocked down as a gain of 9. And it's 2nd down and 1 now for Colorado.
Yeah, nice throw there. Good job by Hayden hanging on to that thing because he took a shot just as he caught it.
By the way, Siegel, the safety who called his name a couple of times, he's a transfer from North Dakota State, as you would probably expect, being that this coaching staff came from there. 2nd down and 1 for the 40. Snap to Shadur, give it off Hayden, runs it up inside. He's got the 1 yard. As he runs off right guard, that is a first down. And that first down presented by Ford Trucks. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. That's because they're built Ford tough. First down for the Buffaloes.
That was a zone read that time. He was, Shadur was actually reading the defensive end, went ahead and gave it to Hayden, and he picked it up. But I'll tell you, if he disconnected, he had some room to run. So we'll see if that plays out later.
10 minutes to play in the first quarter. Scoreless, second possession for the Buffaloes. 1st and 10 now for the Cats. 38. Give it off to Hayden once again. Runs up inside, and he runs into a big old body there. Damian Ilalio, a junior from Manhattan, Kansas, in there on the stop for the Cats. No gain of the play. 2nd down and 10.
Well, we didn't get much movement, but I think Hayden missed a cut that he could have made there.
Clock running, 9:38 to play in the first.
Augusta's in, yeah.
Out of the shotgun is Shadur. He's got trips to the open side left. One receiver, Shepard wide right. Augusta leaves the backfield in motion. Give it off in a tunnel screen. Left side, Jimmy's got the catch. In between the hashes, turns upfield. Got grabbed once again by Siegel, the North Dakota State transfer. Around the waist and ridden down, a gain of 3. So now it's 3rd down. And we'll call it just inside 7 yards to go. The Buffs need to get down to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, we've run the ball, I think, four times now, and we haven't had any pressure on us in the throws that we've tried to make.
3rd down and 7 for the 35. Buffalo's still with 1 so far. There's a shotgun snap taken by Shadur. Drops. Here comes pressure. Hit as he throws this down the right-hand side. Will Shepard is out there, and he dives to the right front corner of the pylon, and he cannot come up with it. He laid out horizontal as Shadur took a heck of a shot as he let go of that football. And it was on the mark, and Shepard laid out. And I tell you what, if he wouldn't have cut his fingernails this morning, he might have caught that. I mean, it was that close. So now it's 4th down and 7, and the offense stays on the field for Coach Prime. 8:48 to play. Slot and a wing to the open side left. Shadur's out of the shotgun. Going for it on 4th down and 7. Takes a snap, drops, scans, looks, throws it out there. Grab LeJante. Turns, grab, dives forward, down to the 27, and he's got the first down. Jacob Parrish, the corner, was holding on, and the first down picked up a gain of 8. Great play by LeJante.
It was a great protection by Dallin Hayden. He picked up 2 guys on that.
Quick snap on first down. Shadur from the 27. Out to his right. He took a shot down low, got knocked down and sacked back at the 37-yard line.
Well, that's something you don't see very often. He made a poor decision as he scrambled. Instead of scrambling to the hole on his left side where he would have had a lot of room to run or throw, he ended up moving right towards the defender that was able to tackle him, and that's just not like him. Usually he's always finding that seam to get into.
That's Brendan Mott. You talked about him with the pregame. That's his 5th sack of the campaign. 2nd down and 19 after the 9-yard loss from the 36. Play action, little tunnel screen, right side. Grab is made. Amarian Miller takes a block, tries to step out of a tackle along the numbers on the near side, and he's down at the 25-yard line. The nickelback Jordan Riley, a Ball State transfer, makes the tackle. That's a gain of 11 to make it a much more manageable. Now 3rd down and about 8 or so to go for Colorado.
All Omarion Miller does is make yards, get yards, big plays.
I know, and he doesn't touch it all that often. 3rd down and 8. Shadur dropping, swinging out left side, wide open. Grab is made. LeJante Wester at the 15, cuts inside the defender, left at the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown, Colorado! LeJante Wester was turning defenders inside out, and he scores for Colorado. 6-0 Buffalo, 7:06 to play in the opening quarter, and Wester with his 6th touchdown catch of the season, and the Buffs have got the lead.
Well, that was a great throw by Shadur. Great call, by the way, by Shermer, but an unbelievably terrific block by Dallin Hayden inside in pass protection.
And I tell you what, Hunter got one downfield as well that kind of helped him out inside the 10-yard line. Just kind of got in the way of somebody. 25-yard reception, number 10. He joined us on Buffs Primetime early this week. What an engaging young man is LeJante Wester. Alejandro Mata.
This is a completely different spread. PAT.
They were spread, now they'll come together. To hold is the punter Mark Bassett. Mata to kick, swings the right leg. It is up and it is good. And it's 7-0 in favor of Colorado. They go for it on 4th and 7 on that drive and convert and score from 25 yards out. Shadur Sanders with his 15th touchdown of the campaign. Number 6 on the receiving end for Wester. And the Buffaloes lead it 7-0 over the Cats. 7:06 to play in the opening quarter. A timeout. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans. When it comes to buying a car or truck, Marooney means more. More peace of mind with a money-back guarantee. More convenience with free delivery anywhere in Colorado. And more value with our lowest price on every new Chevrolet, Ford, Honda, Volkswagen, and GMC at the Mike Marooney Auto Group. Proud partner of CU Athletics. Online at MikeMarooneyColorado.com.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
Shock 'em up. It's game day, and the Buffs are ready to win. But are you prepared for your ultimate tailgate? Grab a Shock Top Belgian White, the perfect companion for game day. This refreshing beer brings a burst of citrus to every sip, making it the perfect choice for everyone cheering on the Buffs. Whether you're grilling at the tailgate or watching from home, Shock Top Belgian White's smooth, unfiltered flavor will keep you cool as the action heats up. Shock Top, the official craft beer of CU Athletics. Go Buffs! Live life unfiltered. Shock Top Brewing Company, Atlanta, Georgia. Please drink responsibly. 21 plus.
That was set up by a bad punt.
Hey, folks, when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live on the Varsity Network app. You need to get that. Listen to all the ball games, all the podcasts, all the shows, all archived right there. Buffs scoring drive. 9 plays, 49 yards, 402 the time of possession, 7:06 of the first, the time of the score, 25-yard reception by LaJohntay Wester from Shedeur Sanders. Extra point by Mata makes it 7-0 in favor of Colorado. Gary, they went for it on a 4th and 7. Now it was in plus territory. But gutsy call by Coach Prom, and it pays off for the Buffaloes.
Well, I think it was just outside of Mata's range.
Yeah.
And, they didn't want to punt it. So, I mean, that's a call I think that's not a real dangerous call, but it's just a little bit outside of Mata's range. I was watching Mata earlier to see what his range was, and he was barely making him at about 47, which is what that would have been.
Yeah. Well, you're kind of in that
Penn State, number 23 is now wearing number 24.
You're in that kind of no man's land where you're far enough in where you're like, well, if we punt it here, and you're far enough out where it might be outside your kicker's range. All right.
If you put it in the end zone, you only gain 15 yards.
There you go.
So it's,
Alexander Stojanovic is going to kick off from left to right. Can he make it to the end zone? That's been a problem, and this one here is not a problem. Over the head of Dylan Edwards and company. Well, when Jace Feely went down with a knee injury, since then there's only been, prior to tonight, that kick right there, the other kickers have only had 1 of 9 touchbacks. And so their first one here tonight goes to the end zone. So here comes Kansas State now. Johnson first series, 2 of 2 for 16 yards. Giddens, 1 carry for 2 yards. Buffs got a sack by Tajay McCoy. 7:06 to play in the opening quarter. 7-0 Colorado. Moving right to left to the catch now. Tight end to the right. Ball inside the left hash mark. Slot either side. Swing it on a little bubble screen. Try to get that one to Dylan Edwards. Made the grab and took a shot immediately by Nikai Hill-Green in the left flat on the near sideline at the 31-yard line. Gain of 6.
I think the emergence of Nikai Hill-Green has probably made the biggest difference in our defense.
You might be right.
From the first 2 games to now.
He's been outstanding.
He has been. That was a good play. DJ McKinney also in on that tackle.
2nd down and 4 now from the 31. You got a tight end to the left. In fact, 2 tight ends, boundary side left. 2 receivers to the right. Out of the shotgun is Avery Johnson. Flanked to his left by a running back. Stick in the gut. Out of running back, straight ahead comes Dylan Edwards. In between the numbers and hash on the near side. And he got grabbed and brought down by Hill-Green once again. Gain of 5 on that play. That's enough for a first down.
This team will use 2 and sometimes 3 tight ends at one time, Mark. And so you're going to see a heavy dose of those guys.
They're not going to have Braden Lofton tonight. They've got 4 they utilize. All of touchdowns this year. He's out with an injury. 6 minutes to play, opening quarter, 7-0 Colorado. 1st and 10 for the 36. Ball left hash mark, moving from right to left. Out of the shotgun is Avery Johnson. Takes a snap, drops, rolls the pocket to the right, swing it off in the flat, caught out of the backfield by Edwards, got around Travis Hunter, and finally he's driven out of bounds by Levante Bentley on the far side at the 45-yard line, shy of the first down marker, a gain of 9.
That's really a strength of Dylan Edwards, is getting him the ball out of the backfield, not so much between the tackles, but outside.
Oh, he's got some wiggle, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. He's got great acceleration.
Got a little wiggle to him. All right, 2nd down and 1 from the 45. Ball right hash mark this time. Tight ends to the left. Inside handoff, DJ Giddens. He's got the first down. He breaks a tackle by Shiloh Sanders, and then DeCalvary shows up, led by Levante Bentley and a couple of others out there. Cameron Stillman Craig, where they finally bring down DJ Giddens. A gain of 14. That's a first down. I said earlier he's kind of a bowling ball, and Gary said, well, I was down looking at him. He's really kind of a V-shaped guy. And I said, oh, yeah, broad to shoulder, narrow to hip, just like yours truly. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, they had a crease right there. We can't give them that all night, I know.
First down at Temple, the 41. Yep, give it to Giddens, and a nice job that time defensively. And there's our guy again, the Nikai Hill-Green, the Michigan transfer. 1 or 2 yards in the pickup. Looks like 2. Make it 2nd down and 8. Hill-Green's already got about 3 or 4 tackles in this ballgame.
Yeah, he's going to get a chance. make a lot in this game.
7-0 Colorado, 4:29 to play in the opening quarter.
They came back with the same play they ran earlier, just a little give up inside. They blocked it well the first time, but Green said, I've seen this play before.
2nd down and 8 from the Buffs' 39-yard line. Ball right hash mark, motion off the left side into a trips. Shotgun snap taken by Johnson, rolls around, gets away from pressure to the near side, throws it to the tight end on the near side, makes the grab at the 35, and then took a shot, and they blow the play dead. That was a catch by number 86, Garrett Oakley. He's got a touchdown this year. That is 5 yards on a pickup there. DJ McKinney on the tackle. And that's going to make it 3rd down and 3 now for the Cats from the Buffs' 34-yard line.
Omari McNeil came free that time and flushed him, but he gave up contain. He didn't keep him pinned, and they made a successful play of that.
7-0 Buffs, 3.5 to play in the first. 3rd and 3 from the 34 on the plus side of the 50. Johnson's out of the shotgun, got a tight end wing right. Hand off to Giddens, right side, breaks a tackle, steps out of another tackle, got by Shiloh, turns the corner, Hunter's out there, and finally Hunter cuts him down at the 15-yard line, the far side of the field, and there's a gain of 19.
Well, Preston Hodge just missed a great opportunity for a tackle right there. In fact, he knocked off the other Buff that was chasing Giddens, and so got to square him up, and Hodge just sort of threw his body at him.
1st down and 10 now for the Buffs' 14-yard line. Johnson's out of the shotgun. Now you got a full house backfield back there. 3 men along with Johnson. Fakes a handoff, drops, and he turns right into a sack by B.J. Green. He brought him down back at the 30-yard line. And Buffs came in from all different directions. And as Johnson saw shadows off his right side, B.J. Green was waiting as he spun right into him. That's a loss of 13.
Well, they had a nice wheel route developed, but he could not see it because of B.J. Green.
2nd down and 19 for the 23-yard line. Shotgun snap taken by Johnson. He keeps running near side. Got by Nakai Hill-Green. Turns the corner. And reaching out was DJ McKinney. He shed the block of Keegan Johnson on the edge. And DJ made the tackle. It's a gain of only 3 in the quarterback design run.
Tackle, tackle, tackle. This guy's tough to tackle. You've got it corralling. That was a good tackle by DJ McKinney.
Inside 2 minutes to play. Opening quarter. 7-0 Colorado. 1:43 to play. In this opening frame, 3rd down and 16 now from the Buffs' 20-yard line. Ball left hash mark, moving right to left. Trips on the open side right. Johnson, the snap, drops, scans, looks on a middle screen. Caught by Dylan Edwards, makes the catch along the hash on the near side. He bulls his way inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Shy of the 1st down marker by 4. It's a gain of 12. They needed 16. That makes it 4th down and 4. And the offense stays out there.
Mark, I got to see that. I'm not sure that was caught behind the line of scrimmage. They had all those linemen down the field, and I'm not sure.
Right. So now it's 4th down and 4 from the 8-yard line. They got 3 tight ends on the field. Out of the shotgun, Johnson. Snap, drops. He runs off to his left. Tucks it at the 5 to the end zone. He dives. Touchdown.
Preston Hodge missed another tackle. He had him dead to right in the backfield and just missed him. They brought Hodge off the edge, but he didn't make the tackle.
An 8-yard run that time by Avery Johnson. And he's got his 3rd rushing touchdown of the campaign. 7-6. Colorado's lead is 1 pending the PAT.
Boy, if you're going to come free like that, you got to make the play.
Yep, you're right. So Kansas State, a point after touchdown away from tying this game. Are they going to take a look at this one?
Previous play is under further review. The rule in the field is a touchdown.
I think they're going to look. He kind of dived and took a shot, or dove and took a shot, I should say, towards the goal line, and I think they're going to check and see if maybe something came down before he got there. This Close Shave Instant Replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. Down to the sideline we go, and Andy Lindahl.
All right, I'm going to text you guys the picture. I got the video of that. He definitely went down with his arm parallel to the goal line. Now, I'm in the back of the end zone, so I can't tell where the tip of the ball was, but it's going to be real close, Mark. The knee did go down before he got clearly over the goal line.
We're getting a look on Buff Vision right now.
I think that's a touchdown.
I think it is. I think it is.
I don't think his knee ever gets down from that angle, but we'll
see what happens.
We're only wrong 75%
That's
of the
right.
time on these.
You know what, Gary? Frequently wrong, but always certain for all of us.
One of us is.
That's right.
Now, Gary, I'll send you the picture.
After further review, the rule into the field, the touchdown stands.
I thought so, yeah.
What were you going to say, Andy?
That I'll send you the picture. He didn't say confirms, they said stands.
And then we can hand that photo to the referee then and get his thoughts on that as well.
I think they need to take that off the board. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. I've said this before. Fans see with their hearts and not with their eyes. On the Buff Vision highlight they had, I think the ball crossed as he was coming down, so he would have broken the plane. All right, out for the extra point, Chris Tennant. He is 19 of 19 this season on PATs. Snap, put down. Swings the right leg, kick is up, it's on its way, and it is good, and we're tied. Tied at 7 here in Boulder. Big 12 showdown between the Buffs and the Wildcats. We'll take a timeout. Back with 44 seconds remaining in the first quarter in a moment. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP,
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more, 2 more.
you deserve this ice-cold reward. Modelo, the Markable Fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port Chicago, Illinois.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundled today at Progressive.com. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Dear Truckin' Awesome. Want more horsepower in the stable? The Tundra iForce Max is all the truck you need with its electrifying twin-turbo V6 and instantaneous torque. Saddle up the Tacoma TRD Pro and tame trails with the 4Runner when nature plays tough. Yes, sir. Toyota trucks. Toyota. Let's go places.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud official sponsors of CU Athletics.
Hey Buffs fans, it's Taylor Stratton, the Ralphie Live Mascot Program Director. We're thrilled to announce that Law's Whiskey House is now the official whiskey of CU Athletics. Introducing Ralphie's Reserve Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Distilled, aged, and bottled right here in Colorado using bold flavor grains from 2 Colorado family farms and water from El Dorado Springs. Here's the best part. A portion of sales from every bottle sold is donated to help support the Ralphie Live Mascot Program. So raise a glass to Ralphie and our Buffs. Cheers to great whiskey and an even greater cause. Go Buffs!
University of Colorado football is brought to us by XL Energy, proudly powering Colorado homes, businesses, and even Folsom Field with 99.9% reliable energy. Our employees, your neighbors, are committed to keeping the lights on and spreading good energy across our states. We're proud to power Colorado and support the Buffs. Coach Andy and MJ back here in Boulder. 11 plays, 75 yards, 6:22 the time of possession. The quarterback Johnson with an 8-yard run to tie it up at 7 apiece for the PAT. Before we get back to live action with 44 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification on the Colorado Football Network. All right, total yardage in the game right now. K-State's got 81, Colorado with 57. Rushing yards, the Buffs with -4, Kansas State with 33 right now. Shadur is 6 of 7 for 61 yards and a touchdown. He'll get another shot at it. Here's the Buffs will take over possession. Tennant's going to kick off from right to left. I beg your pardon, Simon McLennan is going to kick off. The gentleman that punts. And the Buffs sent 2 men back to return. I like the uniforms the Buffs got on tonight, man. They're kind of sharp. Got the glossy black helmets, black jerseys, black pants, stripes down the side.
Gold shoes.
Yeah, gold face mask, by the way. Man.
And our coaches have coaching headsets of the same
How about that?
Design.
All right, McClellan kickoff from right to left. And he's going to boot that one on the end zone. No chance for Jimmy Horn Jr. to return that one.
I think that 54% out of the end zone is at sea level.
Well, being at 5,000.
It doesn't convert up here.
Yeah, 5,345 feet helps a little bit. Yeah, in elevation. Looks like Gary Oregon's going to win tonight, huh? Over.
Yep, I think they just
Ohio State's not done yet. 5 seconds left. And OSU's got the ball. Is that right, Jackson? They've got the ball. 44 seconds remaining here. Tied at 7. Colorado football out of the pistol formation. Got a wing either side. Moving left to right. Ball left hash mark. Snap to Shador. Turns. Hands off. Dallin Hayden. Tried to step out of a tackle. Got grabbed around the right ankle, though. And Desmond Purnell, the linebacker, makes a stop. Gain of 3. 2nd down at 7.
Well, it's not great, but it's you got to defend it.
Got to think about it. Buffaloes have run the ball not well so far, but consistently early on in this game. 2nd down and 7. Shador this time out of the shotgun. He's got Hayden off his right hip. Ball left hash mark. Trips to the right. Shador comes set. 5 in the play clock. Takes a snap. Scans. Looks. All kinds of time. Pressure off the edge now. Tucks it. Runs to his left. Cuts upfield. And he dives forward and picks up enough for the 1st down as he's out across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Brendan Mott was on the tackle, the defensive end. That's a scramble of 8 yards.
That is the end of the first quarter.
That'll bring us to the end of quarter number 1. And we're tied at 7 between the Buffs and the Wildcats. Colorado continues his drive as we start quarter number 2 on the other side of the break. You're listening to Colorado football from their field.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Being game day ready means bringing the die-hard passion. All in, all the time. And now, you can show your CU Buffs pride everywhere you go with the CU Visa debit card. Free with FMBO free checking. Gear up, game on, and give it up for your Colorado Buffaloes every time you pay. The CU Visa debit card, only at FMBO, an official bank of CU Athletics. Bring it. Get yours today at FMBO.com/Buffs. Member FDIC.
At Audi, expectations matter. It's why what's standard on every Audi SUV are features that exceed yours. How we get there matters. The Audi family of SUVs. Progress you can feel.
Agency has awarded one lucky fan the opportunity to gain a 20.
And we welcome you back inside Folsom Field. Mark Johnson, the coach, Gary Barnett. I'm Andy Lindahl down on the playing surface here as we have a 7-7 game. But the Buffs trying to drive to start this second quarter. We have our usual celebrity sightings. We're back to this, Mark and Gary. But you know what? I know who everybody is tonight, so that's nice. But the Sun's in town to play a preseason game against the Nuggets. We've got Kevin Durant here. Colin Gillespie, you may remember, played for the Nuggets as well.
Oh, yeah.
And Carmelo Anthony's down here, but he's wearing an Avalanche jersey, the one of Peter Forsberg. So,
and his son is here, I guess. Melo's kid is here, I understand.
Well, are you going to say hello? For those that don't know, you called his championship season at Syracuse.
Well, I'm a little bit far from him. I'm hoping you'll walk by and say, hey, MJ says hi, and, you know, that kind of thing. But good to have all the stars in the house tonight. We've got 15 minutes on the second quarter clock, tied at 7. Buffaloes with the football. Shador Sanders so far, 6 of 7 passing, 61 yards and a touchdown. And he just had a nice carry of, about 8 or 9 yards here just a moment ago to pick up the first down before the quarter break. Next week, the Buffs will be down in Tucson, Arizona to take on the Arizona Wildcats. So Wildcats back-to-back weeks. Tonight here, next week down in Arizona. Next time the Buffs are home, a couple of weeks, we got Cincinnati coming to town.
We're at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Can you imagine? When's the last time we had a 2 o'clock game?
Well, and it's kind of funny. Buffs fans remember Levi Knutson, who was a great basketball player. His father lives down there. And I got a text from him the other day. We're going to have breakfast together. He says, guess what? It's a 2 o'clock game. The temp's only supposed to be 85 degrees.
Yeah, I know.
So it's going to be nice.
Cold front going through.
We'll take it. Well, Gary, what do you think so far?
You really, pretty evenly matched. We've missed a couple of tackles that, that's got to stop. If we can make those tackles, we're gonna have a way to control this game. But I like what we're doing on offense.
Here come the Buffaloes, starting the second quarter, tied at 7, 1st and 10 with the 36. Shedeur Sanders in his 37th career start here tonight. Stands in a pistol formation. He's got a running back behind him, wing either side. Given a handoff and straight ahead. Probably should have bounced to the left. Didn't. And the ball carried down on Hayden. Only gains a yard as he went up against that defensive front for Kansas State.
Mark, he's got to see that.
Damien Ilaliho is there on the tackle.
He's got to see that. That's just putting your foot in the ground and doing a jump cut outside, and he's got a whole sideline.
To the boundary, Gary, he could have picked up a first down for sure. Second down and long 8 from the 38. Shedeur dropping to throw. Steps up in the pocket, crossing pattern, near side. Grab is made. Spinning out of bounds is Travis Hunter with the catch. And that's Jacob Parrish, who is trailing him on the tackle. Gain of 6. And that'll make it 3rd down. And about 2 right now for Colorado from the 44-yard line, moving from right to left.
Well, they're using a play-action pass to keep the linebackers in there and getting Travis across open.
3rd and 2. Out of the shotgun, Shedeur hands off to Hayden, and he's going nowhere. Maybe a half a yard on a pickup as he ran straight ahead that time.
The ruling on the field that the runner's progress is stopped short of the line to gain. 4th down.
Yeah, I don't think there was any doubt about that. You don't have to tell us that. It was Austin Romaine in our attack.
It was unblocked linebackers.
Yep.
You were getting caught up with double teams, and we're not getting off on the linebacker. That linebacker was never blocked. Neither one of them, really.
Now going back to return, it's not Dylan Edwards going back this time. It's Keegan Johnson who is back to return. The forthcoming punt now from Mark Bassett. Bassett takes the snap from the 35-yard line. He'll lift this one high in the air. Lets it go over his head. Bounces it to 5. Checks up, and the Bucks will down it at the 3-yard line. Gary, what were you saying about special teams?
+3.
+3.
That was a great kick.
Colton Hood downed it. A 52-yard punt. No return, and Kansas State takes over. They're going to spot it at the 4, so they'll have it 1st down and 10 for the 4-yard line.
That was a rugby kick, Mark, and those hit and back up. And that's just exactly what that one did. Hit about the 2-yard line and just kicked straight backwards for about a yard.
13:06 to play in the second quarter, tied at 7, and now K-State's got a long field they're going to deal with. 1st down and 10 for the 4, moving left to right. You got a tight end either side. Johnson's out of the shotgun, about a yard deep in the end zone. He hands off to Giddens, who's got a big hole, cuts to his right. There he goes. And the Buffs, Travis Hunter drifts on over along the numbers on the near side and brings him down at just shy of the 30-yard line. They give him the 30-yard line. That's a 26-yard run. Gary, those are the big plays we talked about.
Yeah, we're just getting blocked. Bentley got blocked that time. Good job by the tight end coming off on him, and they just sorted out. They're used to this. They sorted out nicely.
1st down and 10 now from the 30-yard line. Moving left to right, Avery Johnson out of the shotgun. He's got Giddens off his right hip. Trips to the open side left. Johnson, long cadence, glancing up and down. This sophomore, chest-high snap, stands tall, whips it right side, coming back and making the grab at a curl is Dante Cephas on the near side. DJ McKinney was there at the tackle. It's a gain of 5 in the right flat, and it's 2nd down and 5 now from the 35-yard line.
I think they throw the ball to run.
I think you're right.
I really do.
Most time you talk about run setting up the pass, they pass to set up the run. Second down and 5 from the 35-yard line. Trips again to the open side left. And then we got a flag and a procedure call.
Left tackle, right tackle.
Offense, number 77, 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
That's Carver Willis. He's a Colorado kid out of Durango at 6'5", 290, and a senior. 11:50. I do. 11:51 to play.
They got 2 kids out of Erie out here. The quarterback, Blake Barnett, and an offensive lineman from last year's class.
Yep. Tied at 7. 11:42 to play in the second quarter. Second down at 10 to the 30 now for the Cats. Snap to Johnson. Hands off to Giddens. Runs up inside. Took a heck of a shot. Bounced off the defender. Spins to the right. Grabbed by another Buffalo. Cameron Silman Craig and DJ McKinney. And they finally collaborate to stop, but not before. The hard running Giddens picks up 18 yards as he works his way to the near sideline.
Well, they got a crease on us, but we had someone to make the tackle. We just bounced right off of him.
Make it a 13-yard pickup, I beg your pardon.
He came clean and went to the quarterback instead of the running back.
First down at 10 now for the 43-yard line. Slot to the open side left. Snap taken by Johnson. Hands off to Dylan Edwards, and he goes nowhere. And he gets buried in there. The first contact. There was about 2 or 3 Buffs that got there very quickly and made a contact up inside. But I think Amari McNeil might have been the guy that made the initial contact. So that'll make a second down and 8 now for the 45. 10.5 to play in the first half. Tied at 7. Second down and 8. Now for the 45. Motion man at the right side. Snap taken by Johnson. Looks left, steps up in the pocket. Rifles it to the far flat. Diving down was Jace Brown, their leading receiver. In front of a Buffalo defender, that was Preston Hodge. He could not come up with it. It was underthrown to the inside or the outside shoulder, I should say. And it's incomplete to make it third down and 8.
Yeah, good coverage that time. A long, hard throw for that quarterback. That's one hash mark to the far sideline.
Yep. Gary, I like this quarterback. He's going to be a problem for the next couple of years in the Big 12.
Next couple of quarters.
Yep. Third down and 8 now for the 45. Crowd coming to its feet. 10:22 to play in the second. Tied at 7. Snap taken by Johnson. Drops. Pressured forward. And he's grabbed and sacked at the 37-yard line.
Cameron Silman Craig.
He came on a delayed blitz off the defensive right side, got in there and brought down the quarterback, Avery Johnson. A loss of 8 yards. That's only the 5th quarterback sack they've surrendered this season. That makes it 4th down and 16. And Chris Kleiman and the Cats need to punt it away.
That was a seriously good series for the Buffs right there. After giving up a lot of yards initially, they held tight.
LaJonte Wester back to receive the Simon McClanahan punt. Puts the foot to it. This one returnable. No, made the fair catch signal just before it got there. I think he was kind of measuring the pursuit along with the ball. Made the fair catch at the 16-yard line. A 47-yard punt, no return. That's where the Buffs will take over. Nice stand by Colorado's defense. 9:35 to play in quarter number 2. Tied at 7. Colorado's got the ball on the other side. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Colorado Football from Learfield.
Post Chicken and Beer has been serving award-winning Colorado-style fried chicken and medal-winning beers for 10 years. Continually voted the best fried chicken in Westward and 5280 magazines, the Post is your best pre, post, and game day hangout. Killer happy hours, tons of TVs, and delicious game day specials, including $4 margaritas. Be it the tailgate or your front porch or ours, be the MVP and show up with some local bird and beer. Post Chicken and Beer with 6 Front Range locations in Denver, Boulder, Longmont, Lafayette, and Estes Park. Check it all out at postchickenandbeer.com.
Today's game is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
Hey Buffs fans, it's Taylor Stratton, the Ralphie Live Mascot Program Director. We're thrilled to announce that Law's Whiskey House is now the official whiskey of CU Athletics. Introducing Ralphie's Reserve Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Distilled, aged, and bottled right here in Colorado using bold flavor grains from 2 Colorado family farms and water from El Dorado Springs. Here's the best part. A portion of sales from every bottle sold is donated to help support the Ralphie Live mascot program. So raise a glass to Ralphie and our Buffs. Cheers to great whiskey and an even greater cause. Go Buffs!
At Audi, expectations matter. It's why what's standard on every Audi SUV are features that exceed yours. How we get there matters. The Audi family of SUVs. Progress you can feel.
Hey, Buffs fans, if you're looking for more college football action, well, check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone every Saturday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Now, that's not going to be the case tonight because we're going to finish up sometime on Sunday by the time it's all finished. But on normal weekends, that would be the case. Just search College Football Blitz in the Varsity Network app. And speaking of which, by the way, we got the whole crew up here tonight, but our guy Dan Lewis, our statistician. And so, Gary, when we hit midnight tonight, you need to reach over and give Danny a big hug over there. It's his birthday tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, or at the end of the ballgame. In the fourth quarter, it'll be his birthday. And so, just for the record, we got him absolutely nothing, but still, I think Shannon can round up a Diet Pepsi or something back there we can give him. And we'll give him loads of respect, though. That's what we'll give him for his birthday today. And what number is this, Dan? 42? 37. No, I beg your pardon. The fingers were backwards. And I still had neither of the numbers were right, even though I read it backwards. All right, here we go. First down and 10 for the 16 for the Buffaloes. Snap to Shedeur. Swinging out of the backfield. Catch on the near sideline. Little head and shoulder.
Out of bounds is Draylon Miller, a true freshman.
Let's talk about what K-State's doing. K-State plays a 3-3-5 defense. 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, 5 DBs. Justice James got his first start of the year, but it wasn't replacing Jacob Parrish or Keenan Garber. It is a extra defensive back. K-State's playing with 6 defensive backs.
Back to throw. Sanders winds up, fires into the middle, and a sliding try. Is that caught? They're saying it is, and a first down for Colorado. That is quite a catch by Jimmy Horn, and he gets up limping and will head to the sideline. It was pretty. We'll look at the replay here. Yeah, I think he did catch it. He got down there pretty low to haul it in.
Got hit hard by V.J. Payne. That's why he's limping off. And K-State's Austin Moore said, I think the ball was knocked loose, but the officials have not said that. Colorado has the ball at the 28-yard line.
First and 10 from there, a 7-all tie. We approach the 8.5-minute mark. First half, 7-all. Back to throw. Sanders, not a lot of pressure. Fires to the far sideline. Ball is caught. And immediately taken down is Travis Hunter. They'll mark him at the 34-yard line. The Wildcat stopper is Keenan Garber, another terrific player. It'll bring up second down and downstairs courtesy of ODC.
Yeah, Travis Hunter lined up to the far side of the right. He's been calling for the football since first down, and finally Shedeur Sanders throws that way. Garber's backed off a little bit, more of a 7-yard drop against the speedy wideout that's from the ODC sidelines.
Play clock is at 17. Second down and short for Colorado. Here comes some pressure on Sanders. Gets away from that, running to his left, and at the numbers, throws, caught near midfield, and a big hit, and the runner is pulled down quickly, and that is Hunter. He took a big shot from Daniel Cobbs, but will have a first down for the Buffs near midfield. They're going to mark that officially at the 48-yard line.
Isn't it amazing how Shedeur Sanders, when he's on the run full speed, can turn and rip a ball accurately to a receiver crossing like that? Perfect throw between the K-State defenders.
Tremendous player.
And Hunter stays alive, crossing the field, doing whatever he needs to. That time, Brendan Mott came around the outside and just went past the quarterback as he stepped up, which allowed him to leak out to the left side and throw.
A 14-yard pass play for Shedeur Sanders to Travis Hunter.
And Keenan Garber comes off to the sideline.
There's the snap, and now a flag in the backfield.
Delay a game. Unless Colorado, they're going to give Colorado a timeout probably.
Looks like it. They're signaling timeout anyway.
Yeah, they're going to err on the side of giving a team a timeout if they call it right at the last second or
There's
so.
There's no foul for delay the game. Colorado called timeout.
So a timeout will send us to 1-2 apparently. We're down to 7:16 to go in the half. It's still Kansas State 7 and Colorado 7 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
For generations, hardworking people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Today, there's a new recipe on deck. Today, you purchased a little extra to make it happen. Because today, your favorite people gather in one place. And that's why we're here.
Come on in. Hi there. Hey, good to see you.
Free checking from Intrust Bank. 0 fees and all the ease you expect.
Oh, this is so good.
Delicious. Free checking from Intrust Bank. Tradition for today.
This is great.
Member FDIC.
Because the challenges you face are getting bigger every year, BASF is committed to helping with more than boots on the ground. We're committed to boots in the mud, boots on the steps of your truck, your tractor, your combine, the linoleum tiles of your coffee shop, the concrete of your co-op, the gravel in your shed. So we can listen and learn firsthand, help right now to ensure success. BASF, helping you do the biggest job on earth.
Kansas State and Colorado tied at 7. 7:16 to go. Second quarter from Folsom Field in Boulder. I'm Wyatt Thompson with Stan Weber, Matt Walters, and our entire crew. Schooler is connecting Kansas and Oklahoma farmers to emerging markets for canola. Fuel your future with Schooler's Canola MVP program and get growing today with revenue potential. Visit schooler.com/canola MVP. K-State football also brought to you by Kansas Lottery. Dream bigger with the Kansas Lottery. It's gone final now in Morgantown. Iowa State wins there 28-16. They are off to a 6-0 and 3-0 conference start with a big win in Morgantown.
Tough place to play, and K-State will know more about that next week. But the Iowa State Cyclones have won on the road at Iowa and at West Virginia. They got to feel very good about themselves. And on a day where most of the highly ranked teams won, Iowa State sitting at 11th in the country in the AP poll, gets the job done, and they win and stay undefeated in conference play and overall.
BYU won earlier today. So did
same story
Cincinnati.
Right there. Yeah. Undefeated in conference, undefeated overall.
Yeah. K-State with 119 yards in the game. Colorado with 109. It's the Buffs on the move at the moment. They've moved it 32 yards in just over 90 seconds on 4 plays, and they have it at the Wildcats, or make it the Buff 48-yard line near midfield.
I was talking about the defense. K-State plays a 3-3, right? 3-3-5. They're really playing 3-2 and then 6 defensive backs tonight.
Ball from the left hash. Shadur Sanders hands the ball off. Here's Wester on the jet sweep, and what a play by Marquise Siegel. He makes the tackle for virtually no gain at the 48. You've got to be pretty quick to get up there and then tackle that guy. Good play by Marquise Siegel.
They want to get their wide receivers into open space, and K-State had all kinds of good angles to make that a no gain.
2nd down and 10 for the Buffaloes. Shadur looks to the right, now middle. Barks out signals. 3-man Kansas State front. 4, 5-step drop, now flushed out of the pocket to the right, being chased. Sanders will be pulled down at midfield. What a nice play there by Austin Romaine. How well is that guy playing for K-State right now?
Remember, he made that big 3rd down stop, which caused a punt. K-State's rushing 3, not sending a 4th. If you send a 4th guy wide, it's not a blitz. That just means it's normal.
Yeah.
But what K-State's doing is saying, Austin, you spy. Don't rush early, and then if Shadur goes to the right, you chase him down. He becomes the 4th guy and makes the tackle.
Buffaloes are going to call a timeout, I believe, here on a 3rd and 7 call from the 49-yard line of Kansas State.
And they're going to go to a break again because this game is flying by, Wyatt. We've only played 1 hour.
No doubt. 6:14 to go in the half. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Kansas State football is brought to you by Equity Bank, where we never forget it's your money. Equity Bank, a bank built by business people for business people. Founded and based in Kansas with more than 30 locations in the Sunflower State. Our customers never pay ATM fees nationwide. Perfect for traveling this football season. Learn more at equitybank.com. And from all of us at Equity Bank, go Wildcats!
Vanderbilts and Ariat have teamed up to offer you one of the largest selections of Ariat footwear in Kansas. Choose from Western styles like the Terrain and Terrain H2O Spitfire, Sport Western, and the new Shock Shield. For work footwear, we have the top-selling Workhog and Workhog XT, Turbo, Sierra, Edge LTE, and Groundbreaker series. Ariat has the styles, features, and comfort that you need to feel great while you get the job done. Thank you for your business for the past 51 years, and go Cats!
At Cox Mobile, we know you're smart. You brush your teeth in the shower to save time, make coffee ice cubes for your cold brew, and wear goggles to cut onions. You also added Cox Mobile. So smart. Now you're running on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability and saving on your Cox internet. It's ingenious, just like you. Aw, thanks. Cox Mobile, the smart way to mobile. Cox postpaid internet required. Cox Mobile runs on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability as measured by Ookla LLC in the U.S. to age 2023. Other restrictions apply. Learn more at cox.com/mobile.
This is the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Wildcat football brought to you by Equity Bank, a bank born and based in Kansas with locations throughout the Sunflower State. Learn more at equitybank.com. Go K-State.
Third downs. Big battles, Wyatt, in a low-scoring game. Offense is doing enough. A lot of completions by the quarterbacks, but nothing's easy. There was one mistake by the Wildcats that allowed a 25-yard pass for Colorado and a touchdown on third down. But other than that, it's been DJ Giddens with a couple of explosive runs, but it's been just good, solid football. Both teams battling, offense doing some work, but these third downs are so important. Each team, so far, only 1 of 4 converting third downs.
Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie C.
Chris Kleiman didn't like something he was seeing. Cody Stuffelbein was late getting off the field and really hustling to do so. I don't think Colorado subbed, but Coach Kleiman was a little uncomfortable with what he was seeing. Wanted the defense to be settled, not get a penalty, give Colorado a little shorter distance to gain the third down, so K-State burns the timeout with 6:14 to go here in the first half. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines. Oldie Seed, your proud Kansas family-owned company.
That's a good timeout, Wyatt, because you do not want to get a 12th man on the field who's trying to run off the field and give Colorado a free 5.
Buffalo is looking at 3rd and 7 from the Wildcat 49-yard line. Shedeur Sanders so far tonight, 12 of 13, but just 99 yards. And here come the Cats. He's flushed, and he'll go down! He will go down all the way back to the 37-yard line. Boy, K-State got there in a big hurry. Travis Bates. Yes, sir. Good job, Travis.
They had him covered in where he couldn't escape from the pocket. That's a key. More than one guy there. We talked about it in pregame and with the keys, but Travis Bates is the first guy there to knock him all the way back to the 40-yard line.
And our BASF sack of the game. BASF, our presenting sponsor of Sack Hunger. With that sack, BASF has pledged $250 to the Kansas Food Bank. A punt coming now for Colorado. Mark Vassett has been great tonight. Stands at his 26-yard line on 4th and 18. Oh, the Cats nearly got there. And this kick is away, and here is Edwards. He is at the 25, to the 30, to the 35, and right near the 40-yard line. So K-State with a nice return and pretty darn good field position here,
That's
Stan.
Only a net 20 yards. They tried to block the kick, which put so much pressure on the blocking unit. They didn't get downfield. Edwards got the ball on the run. K-State gets their best starting field position in the game by a mile.
So K-State will start at its 40. With 5:18 to go in the half. 2 timeouts remaining. The Buffs also have 2. It's a 7-7 game. $40-yard line after that play. On the return by Dylan Edwards. Man in motion. Inside handoff here, and K-State's got another nice gain as Giddens takes it across the 45 to the 46-yard line for 6 more. Boy, is he a hard runner. Shiloh Sanders, the Colorado tackler, 2nd and 4 K-State, and they change about 3 guys in terms of personnel.
And the man who never misses plays and plays both ways, Travis Hunter, has walked into the Colorado locker room.
Oh boy, we'll keep an eye on that. We await the snap to Avery Johnson. K-State moving from left to right in a 7-all game late here in the second quarter. We await the snap. There it is to Avery. He'll hand it off. Giddens wanting a crease. Oh, he broke a tackle. First down 40, 35. Still going down to the 33-yard line. Oh, my goodness, is this guy setting a new standard or what? 4:25 to go in the half and another big run all the way to the Buff 33-yard line.
You talked about Nakai Hill-Green making all kinds of tackles, but Easton Kilty, who's improving at that left tackle position, ate him up, Wyatt, as DJ Giddens went right by.
He goes over 100 yards on that play.
First player against Colorado this year to rush for 100 yards in a game against the Buffs.
And he's done it on 8 carries. Here's the handoff. Giddens again. 30, 25 to the 20-yard line. A gain of 13 and another first down. 3:52 to go in the half. K-State trying to recapture the lead. It's 7-7.
Did I say I had a Heisman vote? And
yes,
the season's not over?
That's right.
There's a lot of football to play. I really like what Travis Hunter's done so far. But, man, DJ Giddens is killing it this year.
He's a star. Kansas State at the 20, far hash. Avery and company set to work again. Here's the workhorse. Running right side, Giddens will take it forward to the 17-yard line for 3 with 3:20 to go. A quick stat from Meritrust Credit Union. Meritrust Credit Union, the official financial well-being partner of K-State Athletics. We're proud to serve Wildcat fans and the Manhattan community. Go Wildcats. K-State has rushed now for 109 yards. They've passed for 53. They have 162 so far in the game.
You know what I might do now, Wyatt, after getting the ball down after down after down to DJ? Have Avery keep it.
Let's see what happens. He's in the pistol. K-State looks to the sideline. 2nd and 7 from the 17. There's the snap. They'll hand it off to him again, and he broke another tackle and goes inside the 15-yard line. That is amazing. He got a couple there, and I'm not sure he should have gotten any. The stop coming from Hill-Green and the Cats in the Case IH red zone.
It's only a 2-yard run, though, even though it was spectacular.
No doubt.
Which means it's 3rd and 5.
Visit Case IH or visit Can Equip with 8 Kansas locations.
And now they bring Dylan Edwards to join DJ Giddens. Edwards is going to play the slot receiver, but he may come back in the backfield or get the ball thrown to him.
Such a big play in this game. K-State with 3 men in the backfield on 3rd and 5 from the 15. They'll run Giddens. He's got it at the 10-yard line. Wow, he got 5 big yards there. And K-State, as we go under 2 minutes to play at 1:59, they'll stop it for the 2-minute timeout. In a 7-7 game, and the Wildcats knocking on the door.
He's exhausted, I hope. He's laying on the ground. He's coming out of the game. But I think it's just sheer exhaustion. Have you heard that at altitude there's less oxygen?
Yeah. He's got some somewhere, though. He's amazing. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coach Chris Kleiman with a message of hope for families battling drug addiction. No one takes drugs like meth, cocaine, and ecstasy expecting to become addicted. You should know that addiction can happen to anyone because it's a disease of the brain. But that also means recovery is possible. Addiction doesn't have to be permanent, and the state of Kansas is ready to assist you every step of the way.
Please visit findtreatment.gov or call the Kansas Substance Abuse Referral Line at 866-645-8216.
Farmers continue to put a high value into the Oldie Know to Grow research program. Throughout Kansas, we're delivering hybrids and varieties that work in the diverse Kansas conditions. The Know to Grow research program continues to deliver key products that help farmers thrive in the extreme Kansas growing environment that we all know is home. Oldie Seed is your Kansas-based family-owned company. This season, plant smarter, yield bigger. Proud sponsor of Kansas State football.
'Tis the season of giving from the Kansas Lottery. So instead of one gift, give 2 or 3 with holiday instant tickets from $1 to $20. Don't sweat last-minute gifts because you will have plenty. Forget about Santa and his super fast sleigh when the folks on your list can win up to $100K. Give Kansas Lottery holiday instant tickets this season. They're festive as heck and the winnings are pleasing. See kslottery.com for all the details. Sorry, this holiday story has gone off the rails.
Colorado tied at 7, but the Cats have it first and goal at the 10. Our game broadcast sponsor is Merck Animal Health. As the weather cools down, don't let cattle parasites ramp up. Deworm with Safeguard this fall and set the foundation for a strong spring. To learn more, visit safeguardcattle.com. Safeguard, another way Merck Animal Health works for you. Downstairs, courtesy of Oldie C.
Guys, believe it or not, but Travis Hunter's actually been in the locker room twice tonight here in the first half for Colorado. Right now, it's what we're being told is a right shoulder injury, and it happened on one of his receptions. I personally thought it happened on that long route from right to left when he got popped in front of the K-State bench, but I'm not sure that that's the case. Nonetheless, he's gone in. K-State's got a couple of guys suck and win. DJ Giddens for obvious reasons, but also Carver Willis had to take a little extra time away from the huddle during that timeout. So we'll continue to monitor things. That was quite a flurry here in the last couple of minutes as K-State drives, trying to take the lead before the end of the first half. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
6 plays, 50 yards, 3:18, and Stan, they've got it first and goal at the 10.
Who would have ever thought on 3rd and 5, after you ran up the ball to DJ Giddens up the middle over and over again, that you would go back to it? How about that, Connor Riley? It almost threw everybody off because you thought, oh, it's going to be Avery running or a pass play. They just ran it right at him. He easily made the 5 yards and then was taken off the field. First and goal from the 10. I think they stopped the game because we need more commercials. The game's going so fast, and DJ was hurt. I don't see timeouts taken off of either team. Both teams, it looks like K-State still has 2 timeouts.
Yeah, they do.
So I don't think that was credited against the Wildcats. Very helpful as we start with 2 minutes left. Oh, it was a 2-minute timeout.
Yeah.
That explains it.
There you go.
Hey, that's new to college football.
Offset eye. Avery is up under center this time. Barks out the signals, turns, hands it off to Dylan Edwards, breaks a tackle, breaks another, down to the goal line. He hit the pylon. Is he in or just short? He'll be just short at the 1. Wow, what a great effort by Dylan Edwards.
I think that's the first time this year Avery Johnson has went under center to take a snap other than a quarterback sneak.
Agreed.
That is a different look that Colorado's defense has not seen, and he hands off to Dylan, and Dylan gets hit about the 7, fights to the 5, great work, but then he spun away on the right sideline and went all the way down to the 1, almost had a touchdown.
Kansas State.
And it could be under review. He might have made it into the end zone.
Yeah, it was very close.
Previous play is under further review. The ruling on the field was that he was short of the goal line.
DJ Giddens is back in the game.
This official review brought to you by Great Plains Precision Ag. Great Plains Precision Ag uses the latest technology to make intuitive decisions, providing accurate recommendations to growers, saving time, money, and generating higher yields. While we've got a moment, an Intrust Bank scoreboard from the Big 12 presented by Intrust Bank, proud supporter of Wildcat Athletics. We're tied 7-all here. Iowa State wins in Morgantown 28-16. Arizona at BYU fell 41-19 as the Cougs go to 6-0. Cincinnati, a road win at UCF 19-13. And last night, Arizona State at home beat Utah 27-19. That's your scoreboard update, brought to you by Intrust Bank, the official home of Wildcat credit and debit cards. Pay with pride only from Intrust Bank. Another update from the sideline courtesy of Oldie C.
Looked like the football, guys, was outside of the pylon, so just short of the goal line. It was Dylan's foot that knocked the pylon over, but if it's a touchdown, it still is. Now there's a huge chunk, another divot right in front of us, but his extra effort on that play, backpedaling with a guy hanging all over him, probably 20, 30 pounds, Dylan's given up. Incredibly impressive. This K-State team's playing with a very businesslike performance, smash mouth football. Very impressed so far in the first half here by this K-State squad. Right now the football is at the 1. We still await what David Alvarez has to say here in a moment. That's from the Oldie Seat sidelines. Back upstairs.
So let me tell you about the rule. Cameron Silman Craig's the leading tackle. He made the tackle, and with Dylan Edwards' foot on the right sideline on his toe, he tried to push forward. Now, if his foot was out of bounds, then his foot was basically at the 3. That's pretty easy. Everyone knows the rule. But if he didn't, Wyatt, he reached out toward the pylon. It looked to me like the ball flew on the outside of the pylon, like Matt said, and then he kicked the pylon with his leg. You need to establish the ball's got to come inside unless your body is on the inside. So the question is about that leg hitting the pylon. Is that enough to say your body was on the inside?
The ruling on the field is confirmed. The runner was down out of bounds with the ball at the 1 yard line. Please set the game clock to 1:55, please. 1:55.
So they'll gain from 1:51 to 1:55. It'll be second and goal at the 1.
In other words, if you're running into the end zone and the ball's hanging out of bounds, if you put your foot in the end zone, then you get the extended line all the way to the stands. It's a touchdown. But if you don't put your foot in the end zone, you can't have the ball on the outside. It must be on the end. It wasn't. K-State's got second and goal from the 1.
K-State. Ball at the 1 on the right hash. Avery Johnson comes up and says something to the center judge.
The unbalanced line. K-State's got a lot of guys to the left. Actually not unbalanced, just a lot of tight ends.
Wide receiver each way, left and right. Here's the handoff. This is Dylan Edwards. Touchdown, Wildcats! Dylan Edwards, the former Colorado Buffalo, is in the end zone, and K-State's got the lead. 1:52 before halftime. It's 13-7. An 8-play, 60-yard drive that took 3 minutes and 26 seconds. That scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or for service, come see why the championship team at Briggs Auto delivers. He has got to feel great about that touchdown.
Might not be an accident who they gave it to right there on second down, but the Wildcats run the ball 8 straight times to go 60 yards. Why I said to you off the air, next team that scores very big.
Extra point on the way, high and good. Wildcats here in the second quarter with 1:52 to go get a 1-yard run by Dylan Edwards, and they lead 14-7. Again, we'll give you the numbers. 8 for 60 yards, 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Wow, what a drive by K-State.
The 1-2 punch of those running backs and that offensive line coming together, Wyatt, with 7 different guys contributing is unbelievable, because DJ Giddens is 12 rushes for 127 yards, but from the 10-yard line, amazing run by Edwards to get to the 1. When it looked like it was maybe going to be a 3-yard run, maybe 4, he makes it 9, almost a touchdown, and then he takes it in over the left side to quiet this crowd and give K-State their first lead of the game.
Colorado is hoping for a return here. They will send back deep.
Remember, K-State gets the ball to start the second half, so if you can stop them here and go to half with the lead and then get ready to set the tone and reset the tone, right? We talked about Colorado's great third quarter play on the defensive side.
Oh, yeah.
But what was the strength K-State wanted to fight and take on with Colorado? Running the ball at the Colorado front. That was impressive.
McClellan is set. Here is the approach and his kick, and it's a bomb. No chance to return it all the way through the end zone. Colorado, 25-yard line, first down. K-State with a 14-7 lead, and CU with 2 timeouts.
5th possession of the game for the Buffaloes. 4 punts, 1 touchdown drive is what they've done so far. And it was impressive to see K-State get that pressure on the quarterback and get another sack. If that can be a little bit of a trend line to get Shedeur Sanders, it shows you the coverage downfield is very good, because they've got 4 really impressive wide receivers they throw at you.
Trips to the right, single receiver to the left. Hayden in motion out of the backfield. Sanders back to throw. Fires far side. It's caught and taken to the 40, to the 45, to the 47-yard line. That is Will Shepard. First down for the Buffaloes.
K-State was in man-to-man. They ran the crossing routes, and that's what they wanted, Wyatt. The first guy guarding not to make the tackle and get some open field. They get all the way out to the 47-yard line.
Big play there for Colorado. 22 yards and a flag. Now 3, as a matter of fact, on the field. Make it 4.
Omarion Miller is playing. Why? Because Travis Hunter not available.
Yep.
So Miller comes on, and guess who makes a mistake? He takes off before everybody. He's so excited. He runs and starts running down the field. 5-yard penalty against Colorado.
He's just a sophomore. Good size, 6'2", 195, out of Vivian, Louisiana.
First penalty of the night against the Buffaloes.
That is true, and normally they're somewhat a fairly penalized team.
Oh, yes, they are, Wyatt. Yeah. That is not an area where they are good. 74 yards a game, 115th in the country.
Offense, Number 56, 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
They call it.
Foul includes a 10-second runoff.
The left guard, Tyler
the
Brown.
Game clock to 1:25.
He's like, what? The receiver ran way downfield.
On my signal.
Why did you call it on me?
Colorado. 1st and 15 now as they move the ball back to the 42-yard line after the procedure call on Tyler Brown. Shedeur Sanders gets the snap a little bit low, but he handles it. Dances in the pocket, fires deep downfield, has a man. It is caught and taken to the Wildcat 33-yard line, and that is a catch by Omarion Miller.
No wonder he was excited, Wyatt. He was the primary receiver on the play, and he messed up on the previous one, but caught it on this one into K-State territory.
He stays in the game. Both Millers to the right. Back to throw is Shedeur. Under some pressure, gets away from one, but not the other. Ridden down at the maybe the 49-yard line of the Cats. What a play by K-State's linebacker. It's Desmond Purnell.
His first full sack of his career, Wyatt. He had a half sack last year. What did I tell Matt and you tonight about rushing the quarterback? You need 2 guys there.
That's it.
Not just one. K-State's Brendan Mott almost sacked him, but he got away, and that happens so often, but not from the second wave. Desmond Purnell wraps him up for a big loss. Wyatt, a 16-yard negative play.
Wow, that is a big, big play by Dez. And you did. You said it. If you can get to there, you can get to him. Otherwise, well, he's always a handful, but he is a very big handful if you only get one.
Because he can throw on the run accurately. But Mott almost got him, and he goes, I got to get away. And as soon as he got away, the second wave came. Now, K-State's changed their defense up in this situation, Wyatt. They have 4 down linemen. So they're not going 3, 2, 6. They're going 4-1. 4 defensive linemen rushing the quarterback, and then there's always a spy, right? A linebacker who waits, and then comes. How about timing it out? Desmond Purnell there at the right time.
Back to midfield, so it's 2nd and 26. 57 seconds to go on the half, and the Buffs have 1 timeout. Sanders is 14 of 15, and back to throw again. He will fire underneath. This is Miller, and he is pulled down in the open field at the Wildcat 43-yard line by Jacob Parrish, who left his feet to make another terrific tackle. It will be 3rd and 19.
Little zone defense, making a tackle over the middle. Colorado subs. K-State needs to waste some time, make the clock run. There's 33 seconds left, and K-State's subbing to try to keep the clock running.
Osinsami will come in for the Wildcats. We await the snap to Shedeur Sanders. 3rd and 19 from the 43 of the Cats. Here they come again, and he'll just have to throw it away. Mud in his chest. He throws it away.
He didn't. It's illegal, though. He was in the pocket. He did not throw the ball to a receiver, and he didn't get the ball to the first down to the line of scrimmage, Wyatt. That should be a penalty flag. Drop back near the 42-yard line.
There it is, just now thrown by David Alvarez.
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 2. Lost it down, spot of the pass. 4th down.
What about this K-State pass rush? They started the year really getting into the quarterback's face, and this last possession, Wyatt, they have done a great job. They've done fine all game, but they have unleashed the pass rush. This time, they brought 6 and got to the quarterback before he could do anything.
That was outstanding defense by Kansas State. Colorado lines up in punt formation as Vassett is back into the game, stands at his 30. 15 seconds to go.
K-State should not even have anybody try to catch the punt, and I don't see anybody back. That's a perfect strategy.
Right.
Don't even take a chance of fumbling this thing. Go to the half with a 7-point lead, come out and say, we're ready to play the 3rd quarter.
How many times do you see 4th and 33? That's what the Buffs have here.
They're not even going to snap the ball. Yep. Yeah, all right, K-State, nice first half.
So the Cats will go to the break with a 14-7 lead. Back with the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agent halftime show in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coach Chris Kleiman. Thank you for cheering on the Wildcats. Wherever you plan to watch or listen to the game, if you're drinking, have a plan to arrive and return home safely. We are proud to partner with the Kansas Drive to Zero Coalition and invite you to join Wildcat fans with a plan. It's this simple. Designate a sober driver, hop on Safe Ride, or use your favorite rideshare app. Together, Wildcat fans, with a plan can prevent serious injuries and fatalities caused by impaired drivers.
With a dedicated local Channel Seed Pro by your side, Channel Seed delivers on our commitment to provide farmers leading-edge solutions that are connected to you and your communities, all delivered through a next-level experience. Discover how the new and enhanced Channel Seed brand is helping Kansas farmers maximize their profitability throughout the season by visiting channel.com.
Some things are better together, like burgers and fries, movies and popcorn, and auto and home insurance. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage in one policy, saving you money. And if a storm hits and both are damaged, you'll pay a single deductible. Find an agent at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
This season, the conference is bigger and better with new teams and fierce rivalries. At Capital Federal, we're all about forging new relationships and scoring big for our community. Got business needs? Our commercial team has the lending and deposit services to drive your business down the field. Whether you're looking for a first down for your business or a touchdown for your personal banking or the right digital banking tools, CapFed's got the place to make it happen. Capital Federal, true blue for over 130 years. Visit capfed.com to learn more. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Kansas State football all season long. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
This is Avery Johnson, quarterback for the K-State Wildcats. I grew up in Kansas. My family is here, and there is nowhere I'd rather be than the Sunflower State. That's why I want to tell you about a local contractor with similar values, Midland Exteriors. They're a family-owned window, siding, and roofing contractor. They have served Kansas homeowners since 2001. Go online at midlandexteriors.com to check them out today. Mention EMAW and save 10% on your next project. Go Cats.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
At halftime, the Wildcats lead Colorado. Our score is 14-7 as we bring you K-State football tonight from Boulder. This is the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agent Halftime Show. For more than 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has built relationships first and plans second. We get to know you, so we know exactly what you need. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agents Jacob Yoder in Marion, Brian Fillinger in Emporia and Cottonwood Falls, Colleen Cope in Marion, Michael Garman in Andover, Tim Bandong in Salina, Luke Bauer in McPherson, and Kirk Bath in Osage City. Let's dig into the first 30 minutes with our first half recap presented by Kubota and Land Pride. Visit KStateKubotaDealers.com for a participating dealer near you. Stan, we saw a very entertaining 30 minutes of football, and the Cats are up 7.
We did see a very entertaining battle, and we've seen sacks, especially K-State getting after Shadur Sanders. But what's amazing is the low number of plays. I could say low number of possessions because K-State only had 4 possessions in the half. Half of them touchdowns. That's a good ratio. But when you only have 4, you only have 14 points. Each team has only run 29 plays. So the time between the next snap, the fact that every pass is caught almost, K-State's 7 of 8. Sanders for Colorado's 15 of 16. The clock's just been running.
Yeah.
So how valuable is every play? In the first half we saw it with only 29 offensive plays by each team, Wyatt. Not 40 each or 45. No, 29. So here we go. What a first half. K-State is 3-0 when leading at the half this year, and they go to the half leading 14-7, bouncing back. Remember the momentum Colorado had. Scoring and leading 7-0. K-State did not blink an eye. And man, DJ Giddens, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Running the football 12 times for 127 yards in this game.
And a long run of 26. That's our first half recap presented by Kubota and Land Pride. Be the best dressed fan on game day with Charlie Hustle's K-State Wildcats collection. Charlie Hustle is a proud sponsor of K-State athletics. Charlie Hustle, vintage made fresh. 14-7 Cats at halftime. We'll continue with our halftime show in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. So does preventative health services like annual checkups, vaccinations, and more. As a proud partner of K-State Athletics, Stormont Vale Health's Manhattan campus brings high-quality preventative care to Wildcat Country. Learn more at stormontvale.org or call 785-537-2651 to set up your appointment. Stay safe, stay strong, and stay on top of your health. And we'll see you at the top of the hill. A message from Stormont Vale Health.
Each bottle at Boot Hill Distillery is built on tradition, a farming tradition built over 140 years in western Kansas, a tradition of creating award-winning soil-to-sip spirits made by K-Staters for K-Staters. So when you're ready to celebrate a Wildcat victory, reach for a glass of Ema Vodka at Boot Hill Distillery, the official vodka of K-State Athletics, available at liquor stores across the state. To learn more about Boot Hill Distillery's unmatched soil-to-sip spirits, visit boothillcatpack.com. Go State!
To the goal line, Wildcat touchdown.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
In less than 3 years, furnace and AC costs have soared by 35%. New 2024 regulations will push prices even higher. But Kate's is offering a warehouse sales savings solution. Available from top brands like Carrier, Rheem, and American Standard. Save up to 20% on new equipment from yesterday's prices. 10-year warranty included. These won't last, so call today for a free estimate or visit us online for more details. So who can help you save before prices soar? Kate's can.
Kansas State football is brought to you by Equity Bank, where we never forget it's your money. Equity Bank, a bank built by business people for business people. Founded and based in Kansas, with more than 30 locations in the Sunflower State. Our customers never pay ATM fees nationwide. Perfect for traveling this football season. Learn more at equitybank.com. And from all of us at Equity Bank, go Wildcats!
Agents halftime show. For more than 85 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has built relationships first and plans second. We get to know you so we know exactly what you need. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agents Jacob Yoder in Marion, Brian Fillinger in Emporia and Cottonwood Falls, Michael Garman in Andover, Tim Van Dong in Salina, Luke Bauer in McPherson, and Matt Pickrell in Minneapolis. Bud Light, proud sponsor of K-State Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Let's again update you on the scores in the Big 12. Wildcats lead here 14-7. Now everything else is final. Last night, Utah played at Arizona, and the 16th-ranked Utes went down to defeat 27-19. Early today, Cincinnati played at UCF, and they won to go to 4-2, 2-1 in the Big 12, 19-13 at UCF. Number 14 BYU beat Arizona 41-19 in Provo today to go to 6-0 and 3-0. And it was Iowa State, ranked 11th, staying unbeaten, 6-0 and 3-0, winning at West Virginia 28-16. A quick look at the scores in the first half. We do want to remind you, K-State starting tonight a 2-game road trip. Next weekend they'll be in Morgantown, West Virginia for a 6:30 ball game. We'll have it for you on the K-State Sports Network. But wanted to mention, coming up on the 26th, K-State returns home to take on the University of Kansas. It'll be homecoming week and weekend, join the culmination of a week-long annual tradition that brings together students, alumni, and friends of K-State. If you have any questions, call the K-State Alumni Association. It's also Varsity K-Club weekend. And then November 16th, when Arizona State comes to town, it will be Fort Riley Day. November 23rd against Cincinnati will be Senior Day. K-State 14-7 against the Colorado Buffaloes. As we pause 10 seconds for station identification, this is K-State football. Wildcats on top at the break, 14-7. Stan will look at the first half numbers when we come back in just a moment. Again, 14-7 K-State. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coach Chris Kleiman with a message of hope for families battling drug addiction. No one takes drugs like meth, cocaine, and ecstasy expecting to become addicted. You should know that addiction can happen to anyone because it's a disease of the brain. But that also means recovery is possible. Addiction doesn't have to be permanent, and the state of Kansas is ready to assist you every step of the way.
Please visit findtreatment.gov or call the Kansas Substance Abuse Referral Line at 866-645-8216.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Wildcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Wildcat Pride, powered locally.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Precision Ag Specialist, call Heartland Soil Services.
Hi, I'm Landon Oldham with Heartland Soil Services. At Heartland Soil Services, our goal is to make your farm more efficient and more profitable through grid soil sampling, yield data management, and site-specific input recommendations. Call today and let's see how Heartland Soil Services can help you. And remember, unless you test, it's just a guess.
Every man a Wildcat. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
This is your captain. We are going to be experiencing some slight turbulence. Please fasten your... Oh, hold on. Just got a video of my cat.
Imagine the pilot of an airplane was as confident as you are texting and driving. Seems kind of crazy when you put it like that.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Comes to a gun suicide attempt, all it takes is a moment.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple. I was lost. I had snapped. I had a gun and I was going to take my own life. Heather helped me realize that there was still a life to live for the better of myself, my family. My weapon is now safely put away.
A moment of crisis can happen to anyone. Store your guns, locked, unloaded, and away from ammo. Hear more safe stories at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by Brady and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to K-State football. Late at night again, the Wildcats, one of the last games in the country. The nation is watching, and we thank you for listening. Stan Weber here, and the Wildcats are at the half. They lead Colorado on the road 14-7. Welcome back to the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agents Halftime Show. For more than 85 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has built relationships first and plans second. We get to know you so we know exactly what you need. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agents Russ Oddie in Overland Park, Jamie Eaton in Olathe, Kirk Peterson in Seneca, Rob Wareham in Holton, Larry Gluey in Burlington, Bill Shipley in Atchison, Charla Miller in Iola, and Sean Snyder in Gardner. It's time to look at the first half stats as the Wildcats lead 14-7. We'll look at our first half stats. They are presented by Peerless Tires. Tires installed usually in 30 minutes or less. Well, that 30 minutes of football in the first half seemed like a quick tire change as both teams just ran 29 plays. The Wildcats had 179 yards in their 29 offensive plays. Colorado, 125 yards. No turnovers in the ball game, and K-State has stuffed the Colorado rushing game, including sacks. Colorado has 27 yards on 13 carries. The story of the night, though, is the Wildcats' 21 rushes, 126 yards in the game, led by DJ Giddens, 12 rushes, 127 yards. He's averaging 10.6 per carry in the game. That's his fourth game of 100 yards or more already, his 10th of his career to tie 6th all-time for K-State football. Avery Johnson, 7 of 8, passing the football for 53 yards. And Sadur Sanders sacked some, but passing when he does throw it, he's 15 of 16, 152 yards and a touchdown. The Wildcats are leading 14-7. Stay tuned for late night, big time, second half action in the Big 12 Conference. Thanks for listening to the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agents Halftime Show. The second half kickoff is next. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Let Shelter Insurance get you in the game this football season. The K-State Wildcats are ready for another big year, and this is your chance to win tickets and be the Shelter Insurance fan of the game. Contact the Shelter Insurance agent, and they'll register you for a chance to win 2 tickets to a K-State home football game during the season. Only Shelter agents can register you, so call, email, or drop by for your chance to win. Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com/Kansas and go Wildcats.
With the Wildcats, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hard-working growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Wildcats. Go Cats!
Every man a Wildcat. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
You say you never give in to a meltdown and never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it and never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Couple of minutes away from the start of the third with the Wildcats on top here in Boulder. Our score is 14-7. I'm Wyatt Thompson with Stan Weber, Matt Walters, Roy Baum, and Pat Strothman. Glad you're along with us tonight. We're all set for half number 2, brought to you by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Union number 2. If you have mechanical skills and a good work ethic, the Sheet Metal Workers Local number 2 are hiring workers for their apprentice program. For more information, Google Sheet Metal Workers Local number 2. Before the kickoff, we go downstairs and update on the sideline, courtesy of Oldie Seed with Matt Walters.
Guys, real simple. Yes, Chris Kleiman pleased with what took place in the first half, up 14-7 as we get ready for quarter number 3. But it just all boiled down to his comments did that we have to run the ball in the second half. Without him saying it, guys, I don't think they feel, they being Chris Kleiman and his staff, that Colorado can match up front. We may see some unbalanced stuff, more of it in the second half, but Coach very happy with the way his teams run the football. DJ Giddens is okay. He was a little concerned. They thought maybe there was a targeting. It didn't get called on that play. But again, look for K-State to eat clock and pound the football in the second half. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
Very good, Matt. We appreciate all your hard work down there. K-State just moments away now from third quarter action. Your thoughts on what he reported there from Chris Kleiman?
Well, you do have to run the football. You need to set the tone every tough game in the third quarter, but especially against Colorado. Now, third quarter has been very good to K-State. They've outscored opponents 51-17, Wyatt, so that's good. But we said Colorado's only given up 7 points all year in the third quarter, including when Nebraska bombed them and led 28-0. Yeah. They shut them off and didn't score the rest of the second half. So you got to reestablish yourself right here. You get the football and a chance to do that. You got to be able to run the football. Turnovers are going to be a big part of this. And remember, there's NFL assistants over there. Robert Livingston, the first-year coordinator. We haven't talked about the coordinator on the offensive side, Pat Shermer. You know his name, Wyatt, NFL head coach multiple times.
Yeah.
He was an analyst last year, and now he's calling plays, and I bet he's going, I hate when pass rushes get to my quarterback.
Dylan Edwards is back deep for Kansas State. And also back there with him is Rice. Devon Rice. He is wearing number 24.
Only on the kickoff, though.
Correct.
Because they don't want duplicate 23s out there.
Yeah. Set to go. Stojanovic will kick it off for Colorado. Here we go. Second half action from Folsom Field. Here's the kick. This one will be taken at about the 2-yard line. Straight ahead. 10. Far side. 15. Not quite to the 20. And then a big hit by the Colorado Buffalo special teams. And that's Carter Stoutmeyer. So K-State will start inside the 20-yard line.
Well, that's a nerve-wracking play when you don't play much, Wyatt. To be out there and have the ball kicked to you when you think with this altitude every ball is going to go through the end zone. Suddenly, oh wait, it's coming down toward me. Protected the ball well, but only got out to the 20-yard line.
K-State coaches really, really like Devon Rice. That's probably a name that you've not heard a lot, but you will in time. K-State will start at its 20-yard line, first down. Avery Johnson in the first half, 7 of 8 for 53 yards. Here's the snap. Here's the handoff. Giddens is stacked up this time. Good pressure by Colorado. It's a loss of a yard. And we have said his name over and over and over. And one more time here, Nakai Hill-Green, linebacker for Colorado, making the stop at second down and 11.
And B.J. Green came off the edge, Wyatt, to squeeze the play. So that may be one of the adjustments. I still think here soon we're going to see the ball pulled out and Avery Johnson speeding around the corner.
Wildcats on top by 7. Second down and 11 yards to go. Sam Heck, the center, snaps the ball. Avery to throw it into the middle, wide of the target, intended for the tight end, Garrett Oakley. Also in the somewhat vicinity was Jace Brown, but I do think that Oakley was the main target there, and it's 3rd and 11.
Oakley was a tight end. He curled up, but they weren't on the same page, so the ball just flew right by him. And then it bounced at the feet of Jace Brown. But you're right, White, it wasn't thrown to Jace Brown.
Dante Cephas goes to the far side along with Jace Brown.
And Ty Bowman's got in here a few times. He's in a 4-wide receiver set for K-State.
He's in the right slot inside of Jaden Jackson. There's the snap. K-State will run the football with Avery Johnson, and Avery is going to be close to the first down. He may actually have it at the 29-yard line. He got thrust into the air but kept going forward. It is indeed a first down. How about that as Hood makes the stop for Colorado and we go downstairs.
Travis Hunter, questionable to return for Colorado. That's from the oldie seat sidelines.
Oh, my goodness. How about that?
How about the run, though, Wyatt? I said you might see Avery Johnson sometime, and on the quarterback run up the middle, he showed enough speed, elusiveness, and falls forward for a first down.
K-State will run the football here and taking it to around the 30-yard line and being dumped by B.J. Green as the Wildcat running back. And, boy, Jackson very slow to get up after that play.
They gave the ball to a wide receiver, and he comes up. Looks like he came down on his right shoulder, and there's things that can happen. Hunter's back on the field. He's out of the locker room now, but not yet on the field to play.
So the K-State receiver/runner Jaden Jackson down there. It was a keeper by Johnson. I should correct that. And we're going to, I think, go to timeout here, and we are. K-State football presented by Hogemeyer Hybrids. Raise the bar on yield performance. 14-7 Cats, third period on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Out here, we raise stronger people, stronger crops, and we proudly raise our flag to that. Let the weather, pests, and pressures try to beat us down. We only keep growing up. With the next-gen genetics, the pure acre-for-acre know-how of these soils, and a deep pride of our roots, we are born to raise at Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
Fast Play is the fastest way to play the Kansas Lottery because you'll know if you've won in an instant. And hey, don't you wish more things in life worked in an instant, like the DMV, the dentist, or wisdom? But that's okay because you love playing Fast Play. Just ask for it wherever you play the Kansas Lottery, and boom, you'll be on your way in a jiffy. And with multiple games to play fast, you can win in lots of ways fast, up to $100,000 to be exact. So when you want to make a good day great, just ask for Fast Play from the Kansas Lottery. And if you want to get the details, dash on over to kslottery.com. And wow, I think I'm out of time. That went really fast. Whew.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel. Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again. Where can I learn all this? It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips, because only you can prevent wildfires. Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Cats lead 14-7, 13:26 to go in the third. Our third quarter presented by Hogemeyer Hybrids, raising strong people and stronger crops, and we proudly raise our flag to that. With elite genetics and pure acre know-how, we are born to raise. Learn more at therightseed.com. Meritrust Credit Union is the official financial well-being partner of K-State Athletics. We're proud to serve Wildcat fans and the Manhattan community. Go Wildcats. They have taken the injured Wildcat off the field, Jaden Jackson. Shoulder injury. We'll try to find out more. At least that's what we believe it is. And Chris Kleiman and the coach of the Buffs, Deion Sanders, had a pat on the back for each other as they waited to get Jaden up to his feet. Kansas State looking at 2nd down and 10 with the ball at their own 29-yard line. Just really underway here in the third quarter. Avery Johnson is in the pistol. There's the snap to him. Fakes to the back and he wants to throw. Avery shoots it down the middle. Has a man. That's Jace Brown. He'll have it in Boulder, Buff territory at the 37-yard line. The stop from Shiloh Sanders. That was a bullet throw, and now we've got a K-State player down back at the other end. We'll take a look at this. It's another K-State player down.
Is that Avery Johnson?
I don't know for sure. I can't tell. He's surrounded by training staff.
Great throw down the middle between the safeties.
Yeah, it looks like Avery. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seed.
Yeah, it's Avery and a couple of K-State's trainers helping Jaden Jackson because there's no room for the injury tent down there, so they have to take him right to the K-State locker room. His left shoulder, his left arm is hanging, guys. He doesn't have it held up like it's in his sling. And for Avery Johnson, he just gets to his feet, but favoring his left leg, getting a little bit of assistance from Matt Thomason and Mindy Hoffman. So this changes the complexion of things here in the third quarter, as we'll see a backup quarterback in Roberson working very quickly to get hot and ready to go. So it won't be Knuth. It will be Taquan Roberson for the Cats going in. We'll keep an eye on Avery Johnson here on the Oldie Seed sidelines.
This comes with 12:59 to go in the third quarter. Knuth actually did not make the trip, so it definitely will be Taquan Roberson. And it almost looked like it's Avery's side. I don't know that for sure, but
because he threw the pass, and I'm not sure he took a hit.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
We saw the same thing with the Oakland Raiders quarterback. Not the Oakland Raiders, but the
Vegas Raiders.
No, it was New Orleans Saints against the Chiefs. Remember the late throw by Carr? He didn't get hit. He's holding his left hip on a throw. He ripped the throw down the middle, and he grabbed his left hip. So there's no cheap shot or anything like that.
29-yard pass play for Kansas State. And they'll start at the Buff 38-yard line. Man in motion. Roberson will hand the ball off, and this is Giddens spinning his way to the 30-yard line for 8 on first down. K-State leads it 14-7 here in the third quarter, and let's go back down.
Avery headed to the locker room holding his left hip, but guys trotting to the locker room, so that's at least a positive sign. And again, there's literally no place down here to keep him or to check on him, so to speak, so they just opted to go inside. And now Blake Barnett also throwing. He's quarterback number 3 tonight for the Cats, right in front of me here on the Oldie Seed sidelines.
He, of course, is one of 7 K-Staters from Colorado.
And a true freshman who has not played. He's the third quarterback tonight.
That's right. There's the snap. Roberson hands it off, and this is Giddens, and DJ powers forward close to a first down at the Buff 28-yard line. Kansas State
That's a first down.
Hillgreen make another stop, and it is a first down for the Cats. Their 12th of the night. The Buffs have 8. We're down under 12 minutes to go in the third. K-State moving the football at the moment, thanks to a long pass play just a moment ago. But on that play, Avery Johnson left the ball game with injury, and let's hope that he can get back at some point very quickly.
And the thing you want to think about right now is you want to at least get a field goal on his possession to go up by 2 scores with a backup quarterback in the game.
No doubt. Roberson with the football now, hands it off, and this is Dylan Edwards running left side. Short gain of a couple to the 25 on a 1st and 10 play with 11:20 to go, and the stopper is Chidozie Nwankwo, the former Houston Cougar.
Now will they possibly use that pitch play? They've been pounding it up the middle, Wyatt. So do you possibly pitch the ball and try to get to the outside, especially with Dylan Edwards in the game right now as DJ Giddens is getting a little break?
K-State will send 3 receivers to the far side of the formation, trying to move it here in the third quarter from left to right. Jace Brown comes in motion and now stops. There's the snap. Taquan Roberson to throw it. Crossing route. He has his man. Short gain as Brown is cut down off his feet at the 24-yard line. That's gain just 1 yard and will bring up 3rd and 7.
Remember, Taquan Roberson is a quarterback who threw the ball a lot. He started 10 times last year for UConn, started the first game of the year before that, and was actually played for Penn State. He's a guy who feels comfortable throwing the football.
Absolutely. Known as a runner, but he can throw it. 3rd down and 7 from the Buff 24. 14-7 Cats in the third with 10:10 to go. Roberson back to throw. Winds up, far side, has a man. It's Jace at the 15. Breaks a tackle, middle of the field, to the 10. And he's going to be down right there. Heck of a throw there. This is an amazing situation for Roberson to be in, and he looks like he's handling with very little ease right now. I mean, with a lot of ease, I should say.
He's a good thrower.
Yeah.
And this guy loves to throw the ball, and he waited and waited. They gave him a great pocket. Great blocking up front, Wyatt. And then finally, they gave a little opening to the left side on an out route, and Jace Brown was delivered the ball near the 15. He took it down to the 11 and kept the drive alive.
So from the 11-yard line, it's 1st down and 10. There's the snap. And now they stop play over on the far side. And this is going to go against the Wildcats.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense, number 83, 5-yard penalty, still 1st down.
That's a couple tonight against Will Swanson, the Wildcat tight end. That's a big one. It'll move the Cats back 5 to the 16 and make it 1st and 15.
You hate to do this, but I love it on 1st down. I mean, it is so damaging on 3rd down, a little on 2nd. But still, you got to be careful here. You want to secure field goal. Don't take a risk of turning it over.
Wildcats with an 11th play of the drive. They've gone 70 yards to this point. There's the snap. Roberson near side and just off the hands of the Wildcat receiver, Trey Spivey at the 10. First time we've seen Spivey tonight.
Good throw, though. Low on the inside slant. That's what you want, is a safe throw.
Cats in the Case IH Red Zone. The Red Zone brought to you by the team on top and Case IH. Visit caseih.com or visit Can Equip with 8 Case IH locations. 2nd and 15 now for the Cats. Roberson, 2 of his first 3 for 14 yards.
Remember, you can still go back to the running game, Wyatt.
Tight right, wing left, 2 receivers to the wide side of the field. K-State with it. Here's Giddens, bounces outside. He's at the 10, jukes a man to the 5 and down to the 4-yard line. Good play by DJ Giddens. That'll get him up and above 140 yards on the night. Shiloh Sanders makes the stop, and K-State with a wonderful drive going right now.
3rd and 3 at the 4-yard line. Just an amazing run over the left side to get him down into this situation.
From the 4-yard line, it's 3rd and 3. What will the Cats do here?
And Taquan Roberson's going to go up underneath Central. This is something you don't do too often.
That's exactly right. Wide receiver, only one, wide right. Tight formation. There's the snap. Here's the give. Giddens sifting his way down to the 1 and close to the goal line.
He has a 1st down. That's the main thing.
That's the key, and they're going to say touchdown. Not from the far side, but the near side. They give him the score, and the Wildcats score a touchdown with DJ Giddens on a run right here, and it's now 20-7.
Gave the ball to him off the left side. He got hit at the 3, fought through the 2, got the first down at the 1, kept his knee up and fell forward, and they say he broke the plane of the end zone. It's likely going to be reviewed. But again, like the earlier review on Avery Johnson's touchdown, worst case scenario is it's first and goal for K-State.
Went on field was a touchdown.
Great run, though. Just an amazing run when Colorado knew it was coming.
They'll look at the review here. Our review brought to you by Great Plains Precision Ag. They use the latest technology to make intuitive decisions, providing accurate recommendations to growers, saving time, money, and generating higher yields. At the moment, a 13-play, 81-yard drive that has taken 6:43 off the clock here in the third.
Power run over the left side, right guard, Taylor Portier kind of helps block, and the push allowed him to get his shoulder pads upfield, and they're grabbing at the football. He puts 2 hands on the ball. His knee might have scraped the ground, and his elbow might have been down. It's more than likely they're going to say K-State has the football at the 1. But the key is, did he get the first down? I think he did under all scenarios.
Let's go downstairs to Matt.
Field level live, it looked to me like his elbow was down at the 1. Darren Decker, the line judge, waited a long time, like he should, before he made his signal running in towards the action in the middle of the football field. So again, if it's not a touchdown, the football is going to be at the 1. How about the job Roberson has done to this point, guys? Avery Johnson out of the locker room. He's down on the sideline, had his helmet on just a moment ago. Other injury updates quickly. Travis Hunter does have his helmet still questionable, and we are being told that Jimmy Horn is out for the ball game. That's from the Oldie Seat sidelines.
Those are 2 major players for the Buffaloes in this game.
Well,
so they continue to look at it.
Taquan Roberson had to go up and take a snap from Sam Hecht. Now, they practice underneath the center. K-State covers everything, but still, they shotgun snap 95 to 99% of the time, and he's usually working with someone like Michael Capria. How often does he practice taking snaps?
It's a great point, Stan.
Underneath center,
absolutely,
near the goal line. Let me tell you guys, it's nerve-wracking when you're taking a snap at the goal line. Everybody is so tight. And these players don't do it very often. They shotgun snap after shotgun snap. Here you are, you've just been put on the field with no warning. They don't go, hey, Wyatt, you're in a little bit. Yeah. No, they go, Avery's hurt, you're in.
Yeah,
and you got to finish off that drive.
Yeah. Wow.
But it's not finished yet.
This is a very long review.
Well, if his knee's down, if his knee scrapes, then they have to say, is it a first down?
The runner was down short of the 1-yard line, which was the line to gain. It will be 4th down from that spot.
Yeah, that's what I don't know if that's right, but it's a dramatic statement to say, oh, he's short of the first down marker. So, it wasn't the best news of the bad news. It is 4th and inches.
So now K-State must get inches here.
Or kick a field goal.
I
mean, there's nothing wrong with kicking a field goal and going up by 10 and not giving Colorado any chance for momentum. But when you're a powerful running team and you believe in yourself, and Chris Kleiman is a 4th down, go-for-it guy now to prove it, I think they're going to go for it.
Avery Johnson is coming into the game, too. How about that?
Avery is back. Will he be underneath center? Could they think about a quarterback sneak?
Still kind of somewhat holding that left hip, but here come the Cats. 4th and inches. They don't need the touchdown, but they need about a half a yard. The ball just outside the 1 on an iffy mark, I'll say. Ball on the far left hash. Avery Johnson sends a man in motion. Here's the big man. DJ Giddens leans forward. First down. First down inside the 1, inches from the goal line. The fans thought they got to stop, but no chance there. He got it.
They thought the goal line was the answer. It's not the goal line. It's the 1-yard line. So he fell forward. Colorado's got all their offensive players and coaches on the field. It wasn't a goal-to-goal situation, Wyatt.
Right.
It was 4th and inches. K-State got it.
Yeah, so it's first down and goal. Big play there by DJ Giddens on his 18th carry of the night. He's at $152 and averaging an astonishing 8.4 per rush. Man in motion. Avery Johnson to number 31, Giddens, and he stacked up and pushed back this time.
He didn't get it that time. They put up the first black-shirted wall we've seen in a long time.
Colorado still fighting. We're in the third quarter. Fast-moving game. 7:25 to go. K-State trying to add to a 14-7 lead.
This is the first possession of the third quarter, Wyatt, and they've used up more than half of the third quarter.
K-State will bring in a wide receiver to the left, Ty Bowman, 2 to the right. Tight end on the left side is Garrett Oakley. 2nd down and goal from the 1-yard line. Sam Hecht is the center. There's the snap to Avery. They fake it, throw it, and to the goal line. He reaches over. Touchdown, Jace Brown and the Cats. They move Jace out to the left. He catches the ball and scores. And now it is 20-7 Wildcats.
He went in motion, stopped, and took off to the left and went out the flat. And when he caught it wide, he was at the 1-yard line. So we've got to make sure that he had a full catch before he stuck the ball out over the goal line. I think that he did stick the ball over the goal line. I think he had the ball long enough to say that it is a touchdown. He has his 2nd receiving touchdown of the year. Avery Johnson has his 10th passing touchdown. And if this stands like it should, K-State used over 8 minutes to start the third quarter and be only the 2nd team to score 7 points in the third quarter against the Buffaloes.
As it stands now, and it will stand, 16 plays, 81 yards, 7:58 off the clock. Wow.
It actually worked out better this way.
It did.
Used up more time.
Yeah. Extra point coming. Here's the kick by Tennant. Drilled up and through. Kansas State's lead is 21-7. K-State football presented by Hogemeyer Hybrids. Raise the bar on yield performance on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Sentinel and LiquiShift from SurePoint Ag provide reliability and ease of use for farmers around the globe. Listen to what Ben Schneider had to say.
I'm pretty sure I stopped every round last year cleaning orifices, cleaning filters, just fought it from start to finish and was really frustrated. Knew there was a better way out there, so landed on the SurePoint Ag system with LiquiShift and Sentinel monitoring. I couldn't ask for an easier to operate and more reliable system. We just turn it on. If there's liquid in the tank, go to work.
Learn more at SurePointAg.com.
It's estimated between now and 2050 we're going to add 1.7 billion people to the planet. The more people, the more energy. The United States is doing its part, rising to become the #1 oil and gas producing nation on Earth, all the while reducing our emissions year over year. And that makes sense here in Kansas, where it's mostly local producers that live in your own town. They care about your environment because it's their environment too. Do your own research at kansasstrong.com.
Every fall, the Wildcat family arrives at Bill Snyder Family Stadium. We laugh together, we cheer together, and most importantly, we tailgate together. We grill together, we eat together. In Wildcat Country, we celebrate community as much as we celebrate the scoreboard. Beef brings us together. Find recipes for your next tailgate or watch party at kansasbeef.org.
This is former Wildcat quarterback Stan Weber. If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 non-judgmental support, just call, text, or chat 988.
Third quarter presented by Hogemeyer Hybrids, raising strong people and stronger crops, and we proudly raise our flag to that. With elite genetics and pure acre know-how, we are born to raise. Learn more at therightseed.com. That scoring drive by the Cats delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or for service, come see why the championship team at Briggs Auto delivers. 16 plays, 81 yards, 7:58. The final yard on a pass from Avery Johnson to Jace Brown. And Wilson Trailer Company, providing quality products and services since 1890. Whether you're buying a trailer, seeking parts or service, or looking for an answer to a question, visit online at wilsontrailer.com. Stan, that was a fantastic K-State drive, and they overcame a lot.
Well, it had DJ Giddens' dominance running, right? But how about the rip down the middle for Avery to say, hey, the passing game is effective, and then he had to leave the field. Amazing that Taquan Roberson kept the drive alive, completing a couple of passes, taking a snap underneath center and handing it off, and then a reversal that keeps K-State from getting a first down on a third down run. I thought they should have got it, but they didn't. Had to prove it again. and they get into the end zone. Overall, that was an offensive line all the way through the team touchdown drive.
Here is the kick, and this one is going to go all the way out of the end zone, and McClannon's done a great job with that. Hood was back deep but had absolutely no chance at that one. Downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Steve.
Colorado football's kind of turned in. Now, granted, it's young, but like the Los Angeles Lakers, and you know what it's like to sit in the courtside seats. It's always like showtime here, and big names. Warren Sapp's on the staff for Colorado. Guess who's in attendance tonight? A guy named KD, Kevin Durant, is over on the Colorado sidelines, one of the many stars, quote unquote, here to watch this ball game tonight, guys. It's from the Oldie Seat sidelines.
6:55 to go in the third. Kansas State on top, 21-7. Shedeur Sanders back to work. 152 passing yards. He's completed 15 of 16 with one score. Operates from the near hash mark. Going from right to left. Throw to the near side. Ball is caught. Broken tackle. And to the 40, to the 45, to the 48-yard line is Will Shepard. He's had a couple of those tonight. And the Wildcat stop from Cody Stufflebean, and he had to run a long ways to get to that.
How big a play was that by Cody Stufflebean? Are you kidding me? The defensive end's rushing the quarterback. The ball's thrown outside. A missed tackle by Justice James. And Colorado is on the run with as much open field as we've seen all night. Will Shepard takes off, and Cody Stufflebean tackles him as the crowd thought, we're going to see a 75-yard touchdown. No, it's a big play, but not a TD.
They take it to midfield, and Justice James was injured on the play, and he's being looked at here on the near sideline by trainers Mindy Hoffman and Matt Thomason, and just a couple of 3 or 4 steps to get to the white and out of bounds for Justice. We'll try to find out what we can about him. He's played well tonight and this year for the Wildcats. Bigger role tonight, certainly. 6:33 to go, third quarter. The Wildcats on top, 21-7. It's 1st and 10, Colorado at midfield. Sanders will send a wide receiver to the left and trips to the right. Here on the near side, it's Will Shepard. He just got 25 yards on that last play. Fake the run, throw inside, ball is caught, thrown to the ground is Shepard. He's got another good gain to the 35-yard line and pulled down by Keenan Garber, and now K-State's Keenan Garber is slow to get up. And fans are booing that. We go downstairs courtesy of Oldie C.
A cramp, it looks like, in his left thigh. They're going to try and get him stretched out. You could see it before he even made the tackle. So Mindy Hoffman and Matt Thompson have been very busy, and they are getting restless, are the natives here in Boulder. It's from the Oldie Seat sidelines. Garber now up to his feet.
They thought K-State was stalling, a strategy that Mississippi argues about, a lot of teams trying to slow him down from going fast, that they think that Garber's faking it. We know him well enough. He wasn't.
No. They'll spot it right in the middle of the field at the 35-yard line of Kansas State for Colorado. Cats need to make them earn it here.
Jordan Dunbar's in now as K-State keeps bringing in different players. It started that way in the first quarter, and it continues here in the third.
Absolutely. 2 receivers each way, left and right. Shedeur Sanders clapping his hands, gets the snap, fakes, throws far side, ball caught, 30, 25. Inside is Omarion Miller. He will have it at about the, let's see where they mark it, the 21-yard line, and it's a first down, and the fans booing again as we've got a K-State player down at the 18-yard line. That's Marquis Siegel, I think.
Yeah, they're saying he's stalling again by going to the ground as he was helping on a tackle. But let's go back to what Colorado's doing with Pat Shurmur. They haven't been able to run the ball, right, Wyatt?
Yep.
They ran only 29 plays, and then they watched K-State take half the third quarter. So guess what? They're saying, just let's pass the ball. We're good enough. Let's just throw the ball every down and see if we can create some momentum. And oh, by the way, that's the most dangerous thing that they can do. I'd rather they'd run the ball a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. That one got 13, so 3 plays, 53 yards in just a minute of playing time.
And a number of injuries. I can't keep track of how many guys we've seen get injured here in the last quarter or so.
Quick reminder, did you know 1 in 5 Kansas kids don't know where their next meal will come from, and 1 in 10 Kansans are food insecure? The partners at Hunger Free Kansas want to change this. Learn more at hungerfreekansas.org. This is not good for the Wildcats here.
Siegel's played well this year.
Yeah, he's down and still down. Let's go downstairs to Matt.
Avery Johnson, guys, has been on the bicycle here right behind me. Cramps again a moment ago. So that packet gel that guys take when they start to have cramps and have problems being taken by Keenan Garber. Get a couple of shoulder injuries right now. So a little bit of a walking wounded at K-State sideline here at the snap of a finger in the back half of the third quarter. So I'm trying to keep my eyes on all these injured Wildcats and much more in a bit, Wyatt, from the Oldie Seat sidelines.
Yeah, you're earning it tonight, and Siegel, unfortunately, is limping as he is up, being helped a little bit. That is not a good sign by any shape or form. He is a fantastic player. Chris Kleiman will tell you that he is just superb in that Wildcat secondary. Buffs will have it 1st and 10 at the Kansas State 22-yard line, the official spot. So they have moved it down quickly and have abandoned the run, at least on this drive. But
so Colby McAllister will be in there as Colorado nears the red zone.
And Colby, he's played a lot of football.
Yeah, he was in early in the game. As I said, K-State was playing all kinds of players early.
LaJonte Wester comes wide left along with Shepard. 2 receivers also to the right side. That's the Miller boys. There's the throw to the far side. Big hit here as Miller is shoved out of bounds near the 25-yard line. Wildcat stop from Nikendre Steiger.
How about Steiger? He got put in the game at the slot, and they threw a wide receiver screen, and he had to come up and make a tackle like a linebacker. Nice play from a guy newly on the field.
Buffs with the football. They have it 2nd down and 10. No gain on that play. No gain on that one for Omarion Miller. From the right hash. There's the snap. Shadur back under some pressure. Fires, has a man open at the 5, but he dropped it. He dropped the ball at the 5-yard line. Unbelievable. That's Will Shepard.
Will Shepard spun out to the left sideline, Wyatt, and then he stopped inside the 5, and he was wide open. But like a kid playing in the backyard, he waited for the ball, reached out as he's kind of falling back, and drops it. This is a guy who's had an unbelievable career at Vanderbilt. You hardly ever see him drop a pass, that was one of the easiest ones ever.
Oh, for sure. So now 3rd and 10 from the 22. K-State leading 21-7 in the third. Sanders under some pressure, fires high, one-handed catch, 10-yard line, and spinning out at about the 7 is Omarion Miller, and he has played a big role tonight. Zayshawn Rich pulls him out of bounds.
They ran crossing routes expecting man-to-man, and K-State's players ran into each other, Wyatt.
And we've got another Wildcat down, and that's Jacob Parrish. And again, we can't repeat this enough. The fans think the Cats are doing this on purpose, and frankly, they're not.
Great tackle, though, to keep it from being a touchdown by Zayshawn Rich.
K-State's had a lot of guys banged up. Matt's been busy. Go ahead, Matt.
That's the understatement of October so far. Right knee for Siegel. Again, Avery Johnson remains on the bike. Garber just trotted back into the ball game. K-State's secondary is just taking it in the chops right now. Parrish is sitting up out between the hash marks here with 4:57 to go in the third quarter. But, I mean, it's a whirlwind right now. If you think I'm earning my money, how about Matt Thomason and Mindy Hoffman here on the K-State sidelines? It has amped up the intensity, the disdain, you name it. It is rather thick right now here on the Oldie Seat sidelines, guys.
He ran right into a Wildcat. 2 Wildcats smashed into each other because the crossing routes occurred, and you want a pick play, and sure enough, Parrish got picked off by a Wildcat. And so the receiver was wide open, Miller. Again, a good tackle to force Colorado to gain these last 7 yards.
Buffs have it 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. Shadur Sanders is in the pistol. 3-step drop. Looking, under a bit of pressure, fires into the end zone, and it is caught. Shepard, touchdown Colorado. Right in the center of the end zone, and the Buffs come right back and make it 21-13.
Shepard didn't drop this one, and it was a bullet as Shadur Sanders moved up in the pocket and then fired a low line drive back into the end zone, and it wasn't perfectly in stride. Shepard had to slide to the ground and make a catch. He does. Colorado puts a quick drive together, throwing the ball on every down.
7-yard play. See about the extra point momentarily here. Good drive by Colorado. We'll give you the numbers in just a moment. We await the movement and the snap. Alejandro Mata will kick this one. He's from Buford, Georgia. And the kick is low, but good. That makes it now 21-14 Kansas State with 4:44 to go in the third. Our third quarter presented by Hogemeyer Hybrids. Raise the bar on yield performance. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you have a reason to smile? If you have healthy teeth, you definitely do. And if you're covered by Delta Dental of Kansas, you have another reason to smile. Delta Dental of Kansas has many fabulous dental insurance coverage plans with a range of options to fit your life. You decide what you need. The whole process is so super easy. Plus, Delta Dental has the largest network of dentists in the entire nation. Yep, another reason to smile. Go to deltadentalks.com and click on Shop for Insurance to get started.
Out here, we raise stronger people, stronger crops, and we proudly raise our flag to that. Let the weather, pests, and pressures try to beat us down. We only keep growing up. With the next-gen genetics, the pure acre-for-acre know-how of these soils, and a deep pride of our roots, we are born to raise at Hogemeyer. Learn more at therightseed.com.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and I dedicate a lot of my time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services and access available treatments. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Most of us like to be out in the sun. That's why sunscreen and other safety measures are key to protecting your skin from aging and cancer. The FDA recommends using a sunscreen with an SPF of 15 or higher. Also, look for broad spectrum on the label. That means both harmful ultraviolet A and B rays are blocked. Remember, SPF plus broad spectrum equal healthy fun in the sun. Visit www.fda.gov/sunscreen for more information. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
4:44 to go in the third. 21-14 Kansas State. Our third quarter presented by Hogemeyer Hybrids, raising strong people and even stronger crops. And we proudly raise our flag to that with elite genetics and pure acre know-how. We are born to raise. Learn more at therightseed.com. Also, that scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or for service, come see why the championship team at Briggs Auto delivers. 7 plays, 75 yards for the Buffs. It took just 2 minutes and 11 seconds.
Well, you open up a risky situation when you just put Colorado in a situation. There's not much time left in the third quarter, and they're just getting the ball. So they just start throwing the ball every time. And Sanders is 21 of 23 right now, 227 yards. He's thrown for just about 11,800 in his career with 113 TDs and only 20 interceptions. What a ratio.
Staggering numbers. Stojanovic to kick it. See if the Cats can get a return. This is Rice at the 7. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and bumped out of bounds. A big hit on the sideline and around the 43-yard line. And let's hope we don't have some extracurriculars over there. All of the K-State guys getting their man out of there, which was really well done. Keep your cool. Good return by Devon Rice, and the stop coming from Hodge.
Think about how inexperienced he is, Wyatt, and he takes the return out. K-State has a special team advantage, and they got it done there starting at the 43-yard line.
So here we go, back to work for that Kansas State offense. Their offensive line has been good tonight. They have 164 rushing yards against Colorado. Here's the turn and the give. This is Giddens, and DJ a little bit fresh with a break at midfield to the 45 and cut down at the 42-yard line. Nice big run there. Takes it from just ahead of the Kansas State 40 to just shy of the 40 of Colorado, and DJ McKinney makes the tackle.
Are you kidding me? I wish I had a telestrator that I could use on radio. He ran to the left, made 1 yard, and then bounced to the right. A guy caught him from behind, tripped him up, but he didn't go down. And then he took off, and he ended up on the right side near the numbers down to the Colorado 42-yard line.
Just like that, the Cats in bump territory. Avery Johnson dinged up a little bit earlier in the game right now. We've got a stoppage of play. I think Colorado has called a timeout. And we'll keep it here and remind you, K-State football is brought to you by Kansas Corn. Kansas corn farmers are innovating to sustainably feed and fuel Kansas and beyond. Learn how Kansas corn works for the future of corn through market development, education, research, and more at kscorn.com. Downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Steve.
All right, guys, K-State has now made a change up front on the offensive line on the right side. Carver Willis is out. Portier is in at right guard, and Andrew Langang now shifts out to right tackle, so he's played a couple of spots tonight. Has Langang, but K-State trying to pound the football. And you're now inside the CU 45-yard line with 3:54 to go in the third. That's from the Oldie Seat sidelines.
We really haven't seen Langang play tackle. He's been left guard some, but this is a little new to see him go all the way out and play for Carver Willis.
Tough to lose Carver. He was so much looking forward to this game, being a Colorado boy, and hopefully he can make it back at some point. Here's the handoff to Giddens. Starts middle to the right side, 40. Hit hard and steps out at the 39-yard line. A lot of work there to get about 3 on the play, and the tackler is Shiloh Sanders, 2nd and 7. We're at 3:40 and counting time remaining in the quick-moving third quarter with K-State leading 21-14.
Shiloh Sanders likes to hit. I mean, he has nothing like his dad, Dion, who was a superstar speedster who didn't like tackling so much. He came over and put a big hit on right before Giddens went out of bounds.
Tight right, wing right, 2 wides to the left side of the formation. Keegan Johnson in motion, and here's Avery to throw, and he will be sacked from behind. He did not see anything coming, and let's hope he's okay. He bounces up. B.J. Green gets the sack, and it's a loss back to the 46-yard line, which will make it 3rd down and 14 for K-State, leading by 7 in the ballgame. 3 minutes to go, third quarter clock running.
Avery missed that Will Swanson was crossing over in the linebacker area open. He could have dumped the ball off, but he didn't know coming from behind was B.J. Green, who surprisingly had his career-high tackle of 7 against Colorado when he played for Arizona State.
Yeah, pretty good transfer. Back to throw is Avery. Looking, fires into the middle. This is Jaden Jackson. Runs to the 40, to the 35, dives, and I think is very close to the first down. And it may be right at the mark, and they're going to say first down K-State. Nice play by the Wildcat receiver, Jaden Jackson.
That was an amazing job. That ball was thrown short. Remember, we talked about over the middle, open. He threw it this time on the run to Jaden. Jaden was basically closer to the right hash than he was to the left sideline, and he kept running sideways. But the Wildcats really did a good job of blocking, allowing him an angle wide to get to the left sideline. He dove and got the first down. Great job by Jaden Jackson.
14 yards on the play.
We're going to get injury timeouts or review timeouts to slow this third quarter down.
An official review brought to you by Great Plains Precision Ag. Great Plains Precision Ag uses the latest technology to make intuitive decisions, providing accurate recommendations to growers, saving time, money, and generating higher yields. I assume we're looking at the spot.
Yeah, they're going to see, did he make the first down? And I tell you what, there was just great blocking on the outside by Chase Brown to get him a little extra seam around the left side. And you got to be careful not to have a crackback block or a blindside block. And he did perfectly like you do on punt return. He just turned his back into the defender and said, I'm not going to try to hurt you. I just want to get in your way. And reading it, Jaden Jackson went around, and he did a good job of laying out and diving at the first down. Now, when you go out of bounds, you mark the ball where the football crosses the sideline, not where you touch out of bounds. When you dive, it's like a plane, and when you bust that plane, that's where the ball should be marked. Now, on replay, Wyatt, it's really hard to see where the plane is broken. It is really hard to say, oh, he didn't break the plane.
What has been marked a 1st and 10 at the 32, but We await the replay. Here's the call.
After further review, the ruling of a first down stands.
There you go.
Because it was called a first down, I don't think you could change it. That is the hardest call to replay because we haven't yet built in our computers a plane. One of these days we're going to have a big wall of color, and you're going to see where he breaks through it. If I'm a video game maker, I'm going to do it right today.
Yep.
But they're already making good video games, So this will help in the future. You know what I'm saying, Wyatt? Because you can't tell when that ball crossed the plane. But what amazing dive. What an amazing block. And the ball had to be delivered perfectly on the run after he didn't throw to the middle. Avery Johnson did that time.
32-yard line, first down for the Wildcats, leading 21-14 with 2 minutes to go in the third. There's the snap to Avery Johnson. Hands it off, Giddens, and he will be ahead for maybe a yard to the 31 and pulled down by Cameron Silman Craig. Interesting spelling of Cameron, but it is Cameron Silman Craig on another tackle, and he's been a busy guy in that Colorado secondary.
We need to mention he's from Jackson State because the other guys get mentioned all the time. They came with Dion. How about their leading tackler also was playing at Jackson State and came with Dion?
Yeah.
Man, think about that Jackson State team. Woo!
Yeah, I'd say. Second down and long for the Cats. Just under 90 to go in the third quarter. Avery Johnson surveys that defense. There's the snap to him. He'll hand it off to DJ Giddens, and he will take it to the 30. Maybe that's about all he's going to get is a yard, and the stop coming from Samuel, the defensive end, Okunlola.
Colorado really designed something and took a chance. They've been playing an odd front with a guy on the nose, five men on the line, 8-man front. This time they spread their guys out and said, we're going to make it look like there's a hole in the middle. So K-State ran right toward that hole, but someone came around the outside and made a tackle.
Big play for the Wildcats. It's 3rd down and 8 from the 30-yard line. They need the Buff 22. Tight formation. In motion, Jaden Jackson. Here's the swing pass. It's Giddens. Oh, he dropped it at the 25-yard line. Don't know whether he would have actually gotten it all or not because Shiloh Sanders was out there chasing him. But you don't see him drop the ball very often, so K-State will try for 3, and this will be a really big kick for the Cats.
Giant kick, Wyatt, from 48 yards, but that was the matchup they wanted. The swing pass was there. He would have got closer and probably even got a first down.
It is a straight-on kick for the Wildcats' Chris Tennant. 48 yards straight away. Good snap. Here's the kick. It is high, and it is good. He got it. Good. Nice kick by Chris Tennant. Big one for the Wildcats, and now it's 24-14 with 28 seconds to go in the third.
Critical to get a 2-score lead. That ties his longest field goal of the year with a Tulane kick, and if you miss a field goal, you create momentum for the other team. Big-time pressure for Chris Tennant, the senior from Mill Valley High School in Shawnee, Kansas, drives the ball through, and K-State scores on each of their third quarter possessions to score more points against Colorado in the third than the previous 5 teams did against Colorado in the third.
Scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or for service, come see why the championship team at Briggs Auto delivers. 48-yard field goal, 8 plays, 27 yards, 4 minutes and 9 seconds, and a 2-score Wildcat advantage at the moment.
You said only 27 yards on that drive, Wyatt? That doesn't sound like a very big amount. There must have been a good kickoff return.
Yes, there was.
To set that up. One of the things K-State needed to do is be better on special teams in Colorado. The kick return allows you to get points with only 27 yards. Every possession of the third quarter, there's been very few, has turned into a score for each of the teams.
It's been a very interesting game. We were expecting it, maybe not quite like this, but it's been a whale of a ball game.
And it's not over.
No. Here's McClannon's kick, and he got that all. Hits the white line, the chalk on the back end of the end zone, and the Buffs will start at their 25, and just 28 seconds remain in the third quarter. Wildcats on the road next weekend in Morgantown and back home on the 26th against Kansas.
People love to bet nowadays, and you can bet legally in the state of Kansas on sports. We'll put one out there for you. How many times do you think Colorado's going to run the ball by handing it off to somebody the rest of the game? I mean, Shadur says, let me pass.
Yeah.
Mr. Shermer,
well,
let me pass.
When you go 21 of 23, I kind of understand the thought.
Yeah, and you're down by 10. And you scored on the last drive in 2 minutes, 11 seconds. Get ready for 7-on-7 football unless you can go hit the quarterback.
Dallin Hayden is the running back. Under some pressure, Sanders is hit and dropped by the Wildcats. It's Ryan Davis. What a play by the youngster, Ryan Davis.
First sack of his career as he puts pressure on the quarterback, but there's a flag. What is the flag?
We will see. It's down on the far side at the 25.
It's a 7-yard loss, or as long as it's against Colorado, you'll just...
Illegal formation, 5 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. 2nd down.
So 2nd down, and with the loss, it will be 2nd and 17, a loss of 7 on the play.
One of the first plays that Ryan Davis has played today, but guess what? He's fresh. And he's new to the line. They're not used to the rush that he brought.
Exactly. Going to be a good player, too. Here's the handoff straight ahead. This is, maybe the first carry of the night for Augusta. And he'll take it to the 22-yard line, and that will be the final play of the third. We have 15 minutes to go in a dandy. Cats 24, Buffs 14 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Right here in Kansas, Kubota and Land Pride are turning ingenuity into equipment. We have a lineup built to serve the thousands of communities we're a part of by turning fields into farms, dirt into subdivisions, land into legacies. We build equipment the right way so you can build a better life out there. To find your local Kubota and Land Pride dealer, visit KStateKubotaDealers.com. Visit KStateKubotaDealers.com for a participating dealer.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Precision Ag Specialist. Call Heartland Soil Services.
Hi, I'm Landon Oldham with Heartland Soil Services. At Heartland Soil Services, our goal is to make your farm more efficient and more profitable through grid soil sampling, yield data management, and site-specific input recommendations. Call today and let's see how Heartland Soil Services can help you. And remember, unless you test, it's just a guess.
Low prices, fast service since 1949. Get your tires today at Peerless Tires for Less. We offer free rotations and repairs and a 30-day test drive with every tire sold. We can install 4 tires usually in less than 30 minutes, and there is no appointment necessary. Right now, you can open a Peerless credit card account and save 10% on your first purchase. Go to PeerlessTireCo.com for the store nearest you. When you need tires for less, come to Peerless. Tires for Less.
Cats by 10, 24-14, heading to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Entrust Bank, the official home of Wildcat credit and debit cards. Pay with pride, only from Entrust Bank. And K-State football brought to you by the Midwest Ford dealers. CY Ford is the automotive brand more people buy and buy again. Visit your Midwest Ford dealer today. We pause here 10 seconds for station identification on the K-State Sports Network. You're listening to K-State football. Well, happy Sunday to those of you in the Central Time Zone. Kansas State leads 24-14 heading to our final 15 minutes of action. 292 yards for K-State, 197 for the Buffs. How about K-State with 177 rush, 115 pass. Colorado stand with 227 pass, minus 30 rushing.
Because sacks count against against rushing yards in college. In the pros, they don't.
Right.
It's only handoffs and quarterback runs that gain yardage. So this is in that record-breaking territory. When you go back to K-State records, like what is the greatest rush defensive game? This is going to be in play if they can get a sack or two here. But even against the basic running plays, K-State stuffed Colorado's running game.
Let's go downstairs quickly, courtesy of Oldie Seeds.
Still no Jacob Parrish here on the K-State sideline. He's not come out of the locker room, and guys, my gut feeling tells me at best his return is questionable. So again, all hands on deck. Siegel back out on the field. K-State again has had a number of guys get dinged up, but trying to power through it. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines, Wyatt.
Cats need a stop here. It's third down, Buffs, and 13 yards to go from their own 22-yard line. Shedeur Sanders is in the pistol. Terrific talent. There's the snap to him. 4-step drop. Fires into the middle, wide open, caught. First down at the 40, and a big night for Omarion Miller. That is for Miller, his 7th catch, and they overcome 3rd and 13 and get a first down. Austin Romaine makes the stop.
This guy's a big play player. He's only had 2 receptions this year, but one of them was a 58-yard touchdown. So great throw by Sanders. No one got to him. He had a clean pocket, waited forever on the crossing route. K-State went zone that time, and he stuck it right on his player.
Probably gets a little more playing time if number 12, Travis Hunter's not on the team. What do you bet?
Yes, but he's another good receiver.
No doubt. Back to throw, Sanders. Breaks down a little bit, being pressured, and down he goes. He throws the ball as he's going down.
It doesn't matter.
Stufflebean with the sack.
They're going to say forward progress is done. Stufflebean will get the sack. Even if he did throw it, he was going backwards, did not get the ball to the line of scrimmage.
On the field was at the runner's progress was stopped at this spot. Second down.
So roughly the 28-yard line, and Stufflebean has played terrific football again tonight. He fought off the block of the running back and got the sack.
He got the quarterback running backwards. That's the key. Can you get a push on the inside to make him go on the outside, and the second wave gets him? Who was the guy on the first wave? Toby Osinsami pushed the quarterback away from the middle of the pocket. He took off. Second wave got there. That may be the 5th different Wildcat that's got a sack?
Yeah, we'll look at that.
And many of them, the first one they've had this year.
28-yard line. Back to throw, Sanders going deep downfield. Oh, it's caught. It is caught inside the 25-yard line, and the Buff receiver is again Omarion Miller, and he is down and not getting up.
That's like a 50-yard pass. Perfect throw. No NFL quarterback throws it any better than that, Wyatt.
That was beautiful.
Left hash, bomb on a straight fly, right in stride over the shoulders to his receiver, downfield. Threw that ball like 65 yards in the air because it went from the left side, hash mark, to the right side.
Zayshawn Rich with the tackle, by the way.
He was the first, but the second Wildcat to get there is the one who made the hit that might have affected Miller.
Miller being helped up, limping, getting a nice hand here. He's had just such an amazing night. That's 51 yards for him, and now 8 catches, 145 yards, and 63 yards after catch. So he's been really, really good. Again, we go back downstairs.
Guys, that was ugly. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a trainer. I'm just telling you, he's not putting any weight on it. It was a nasty injury here on the K-State sideline, but a big play for Colorado here early in the 4th.
Zayshawn Rich is new to the cornerback position, and he wasn't out of position, but he learned about big-time football. Then the ball dropped in perfectly over his head.
Boy, what a throw.
Wow.
21-yard line of Kansas State for the Buffaloes. Down 10 early in the 4th. Under 13 and a half to go. Here come the Cats again. Sanders fires high, picked off. It's intercepted by the Wildcats. This is VJ Payne all the way back to the 25-yard line.
Doesn't VJ Payne like making interceptions in the end zone, Wyatt?
Yes, he does.
K-State brought the heat, Wyatt. They brought the blitz off the edge, and by doing that, they sped Shedeur Sanders up. K-State sent 6 guys. He threw quickly and overthrew his receiver by 5 yards. It wasn't even close. Sitting back there in the center field position with the ball thrown right to him, K-State gets the first turnover of the game as VJ Payne gets his 2nd interception of the year.
So with 13-19 to go and a 10-point lead, the Wildcat offense has the ball. And Avery Johnson back to work. 10 of 13, 101 yards and a touchdown.
What a great call by Joe Klanderman to heat the quarterback up. And you have to say to him, he was throwing to Draylon Miller, who's like his 7th best receiver. Colorado's receivers have gotten injured, and there was not the connection between the quarterback and Miller.
He's thrown nearly 230 passes. Here's the running play by Dylan Edwards, and he will take it for a yard to the 26. That is only his 4th pick of the year. Hill Green again with another stop, and he has had a lot of work tonight, no question about that.
Only his 21st interception of his career.
How about that?
But again, he is working with another Miller. How many of them do they have? But this guy, Draylon Miller, hardly plays. The freshman was running a crossing route, and he airmailed that thing completely over his head right to VJ Payne.
Back to your thought about K-State sacks after this next play. 2nd down and 9. Here's Dylan Edwards, and he rolls forward. They'll give him another yard to the 27 and make it 3rd down and 8. The stop coming from Levante Bentley, another Buffalo linebacker. K-State has captured 6 sacks tonight, and that interception by VJ Payne just a little while ago. And VJ, you're right, he always seems to make a lot of plays, doesn't he? No doubt about that.
Well, that was the front bringing a perfect get to the legs of the quarterback. He did not feel comfortable, and he got rid of that thing and made his first mistake of the night.
Trips to the right, twins to the left, and an empty backfield. There's the snap. Avery, 3-step drop, looking sideline, has his man Giddens, and he is pulled out of bounds short of the 1st down at the 31-yard line. Got about 4 or 5, and K-State will punt the ball away with 11:50 to go, and the clock is running. Simon McClannon comes in.
Credit to Colorado defense. They've been scored on in 3 straight possessions, Wyatt. And after that shocking interception, they come out and force K-State to punt after 3 plays to give themselves some hope.
LaJonte Wester is back deep. The senior transfer stands at his 30, near side. Here's the kick away. Buffs tried to block it, got close. Fair catch called for and taken near the 28-yard line. And the Buffs will have it when we come back. We're down to 11:22 to go. 24-14 K-State on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Kansas Insurance Commissioner Vicki Schmidt. Success on game day starts with knowing your opponent. And when it comes to investing, you need to have a game plan too. Here are some stats you need to know. 1 out of every 10 people fall victim to investment fraud, and consumers lose about $50 billion annually to consumer financial fraud. The Kansas Insurance Department is here to help with a new website at smartinvestks.com. Have a game plan before you invest. Educate yourself on how to avoid scams at smartinvestks.com.
Hey Wildcat fans, Kansas Secretary of State Scott Schwab here reminding you that the November 5th general election will be here soon. And just as a key to any K-State victory requires a solid game plan, voting is no different. Make your plan to be engaged this year by making sure your voter registration information is up to date, or please sign up to be a poll worker. Visit votekansas.gov to register to vote, learn about early voting options, review your sample ballot, find your polling locations, and to learn more about Kansas election systems. EMAW.
Touchdown Wildcats! This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
How's business?
Good. Are you up to speed with the new beneficial ownership reporting requirements?
Sort of. What's it about?
It's a new initiative to help fight crimes like money laundering, fraud, and drug trafficking. A lot of small businesses like ours just have to report some basic info to the federal government about the real people behind them.
Reporting your company's beneficial ownership information is quick, secure, and free. And it helps protect U.S. national security. Learn more at fincen.gov/BOI.
This is McGruff the Crime Dog, and I need you to help me take a bite out of crime. Another teenager, victim to fake pills bought from social media. This doesn't seem like a drug deal, but it definitely is. Should buying prescription pills be that easy? Many fake pills contain fentanyl, and an amount small enough to fit on the tip of a pencil can be lethal. So listen, before buying pills from social media, think again. Learn more at mcgruffpsa.org and go for real. Brought to you by USPTO and the National Crime Prevention Council.
11:22 to go from Folsom Field in Boulder. Wildcats lead 24-14 against the Buffs. What a better way to kick off the 2025 college football season than cheering on your Wildcats in the Aer Lingus College Football Classic in Dublin, Ireland. Whether it's a quick trip to Dublin for the game, a multi-city adventure throughout the Irish countryside, or premium game day hospitality, there is a package for you. Visit cats2ireland.com for information on official travel and hospitality packages. That's cats2ireland.com. Colorado will have the ball First and 10 at its own 28 after a 41-yard punt a moment ago by Simon McLennan.
Defense, get ready. Colorado wants to throw.
Cats playing at the moment without Jacob Parrish at the cornerback position. There's the snap. Sanders to throw into the middle. It is caught and hit from behind and dropped is the ball carrier out of the backfield at the 37-yard line. That's Draylen Miller.
Good play again by the defensive lineman to go catch a runner in the middle of the field. Ryan Davis gets the tackle for K-State.
Gain of 9, 2nd and 1. Rare running play here in the second half for the Buffs, and they'll have the first down to the 41-yard line. Brendan Mott makes the tackle on the Buff ball carrier. That is Isaiah Augustov, a sophomore transfer. This team had 42 transfer portal additions this season.
After more than that last year.
Correct. Back to throw. Sanders has his man in Wildcat territory and pulled down at the 45-yard line.
Who would have thought K-State would be going against this lethal passing attack in the fourth quarter with Justice James and Daniel Cobbs a part of the secondary and Kendre Steiger.
Cobbs made the stop there on Will Shepard. So Shepard another catch, and here's Sanders again. Under some pressure, fires near side, rolling try. And
he lost a yard, but he caught it.
He did catch it, yes. They rule he caught it, and that is Draylen Miller. No gain, 2nd and 10, maybe almost 11.
Good pressure by K-State. They got Shedeur Sanders to retreat, but if you don't have two guys there, he'll just complete the pass.
You bet. We await the snap now. It's 2nd down and 10. Back to throw, Shiloh Sanders. Here comes pressure right up the middle. That should be a hold, and there comes the flag on Osunsami. Still chasing him, and he'll throw it away.
He might not get intentional grounding because he's back at the 35-yard line, but there should be the hold, like you said. There haven't been many flags for this, but it looks like Colorado has an offensive lineman who grabbed blatantly.
David Alvarez is the referee tonight, signaling to the Kansas State bench, and Chris Kleiman will decide. Here's the call.
Holding, offense, number 55, 10-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Kareem Harden, an offensive guard, a junior, 315-pounder.
He had his first start of his career last game against UCF. Do you know where he played before that? Butler County, Kansas. The JUCOs in Kansas are hotbeds for everyone around the country to recruit.
So Colorado will be looking after the penalty at a 2nd and 20 with the ball back at their 45. 9:40 to go.
K-State's subbing like crazy. I mean, Jordan Allen's in. They're bringing fresh guys in. They're saying, go get that quarterback.
You bet. 2nd and long. Pressure again from Osunsami. Maybe got away with another hold there. It's Colorado, and Sanders will run and will take it to the Wildcat 42-yard line. Nice gain, but short of the first down by about 7 yards.
One of his better runs, Wyatt, but still flushing him from the pocket, not allowing him to pass is just fine.
They turned Toby Osunsami a little bit there, but we did not see a flag. Clock approaching the 9-minute mark. K-State leads 24-14, and they're making the Buffs earn it on the drive here.
It'd be such a long field goal. I think Colorado thinks they're going to have 2 downs to make this if they don't make it on 3rd.
6th play of the drive. Here comes pressure again. There's the throw into the middle, and it's incomplete. And another flag is down, and here's 2 at the back end. So this will probably offset, I think. We'll see. 3 flags now down in the secondary and 1 back in the Buffs' backfield. They'll have to do some sorting here. K-State may have got to the receiver a little quick on the throwing end downfield.
But did K-State get hit with a late hit on Shedeur Sanders?
Yeah.
These all could be against K-State. He throws the ball accurately again, 15, 20 yards downfield on a crossing route.
There are fouls on both teams. Holding offense, number 77. Pass interference defense, number 1. Those penalties offset. Still 3rd down.
Jordan Seaton, the left tackle, is the culprit for the Buffs, and he is a 5-star in the making, a true freshman at 6'5" and nearly 300 pounds.
2 holding calls in the last 3 plays, so we do it all over again. 3rd down.
3rd down, 7 yards to go with 8:55 to play, and the Cats up 10. These teams have battled hard here tonight. K-State will sub as they bring Jordan Allen back into the game.
4 rushers.
Here they come. There's the throw to the far boundary. It is caught, and reaching for the first down and probably getting it is Augusta.
No, his knee was down.
Okay, knee down, so he's short. We're going to mark him at the 38.
4th and 3.
So 4th and 3 at the 38-yard line. And, of course, I assume they'll go here. Probably will. Fans didn't like the call, but frankly, I don't think they've liked much lately here at all.
His left foot stepped out of bounds, and that's what the fans don't understand. It's hard to see that there's a painted white area. They have a tarp laid down, it's white, and then they have a painted area. I was walking down there, Wyatt, and it is so close together, you don't realize that he stepped out of bounds.
Yep. So here come the Buffs, 4th and 3, and now I think they're going to call a timeout now.
Well, that's good news for K-State that they burned a timeout for later in the game.
Yeah, because I think it leaves him with only 1.
You see what I'm saying? No one noticed that his left foot just stepped flat out of bounds before he dove. They were looking for his knee, like his knee being down. It wasn't.
A timeout. We'll take it with them with 8:04 to go, and K-State leading 24-14 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Born and raised in Kansas, Outdoor Bank has always had a strong connection with the outdoors. Whether you hunt, fish, hike, golf, ranch, or just love spending time outdoors, Outdoor Bank is designed for you. With 11 branches throughout Kansas, cutting-edge technology, and personalized banking, Outdoor Bank makes it easy to handle your banking needs no matter where you are. Visit OutdoorBank.com for more information. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
They're here, they're hungry, and they can't be stopped with ivermectin. Choose Safeguard when you deworm your cattle to take out resistant parasites like brown stomach worm, Cooperia, Nematodirus, and others. With Safeguard's efficacy, you can kill more resistant worms in your cattle, so you don't leave potential on the table. Consult your veterinarian for the diagnosis and treatment of parasitism, then bite back at safeguardworks.com.
The weather, the market, the soil. Corn farmers know some things are inconsistent, except for Veltima fungicide from BASF. It consistently outyields other fungicides on average by 7 bushels per acre, consistently wins in on-farm head-to-head comparisons, and consistently makes for happy farmers. Veltima fungicide. Visit RevXFields.com for full results. Always read and follow label directions. Yield data based on summary of 2019 through 2022 RevX Field Scale Demonstration Trials.
For generations, hard-working people have relied on Ford F-Series trucks to help grow businesses, communities, families. A legacy of capability and technology that has made Ford F-Series America's best-selling trucks 47 years straight. This is the next generation of built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2023 calendar year total sales.
Our game broadcast sponsor tonight, Merck Animal Health. As the weather cools down, don't let cattle parasites ramp up. Deworm with Safeguard this fall and set the foundation for a strong spring. To learn more, visit safeguardcattle.com. Safeguard, another way Merck Animal Health works. Farm Bureau Financial Services protects your future with insurance and financial planning all in one place. Visit fbfs.com/protect today. It's your future. Let's protect it. K-State leads 24-14 with 8:06 to go in the ball game. Colorado has it 4th and 3 at the K-State 38-yard line, and the Buffs are now down to 1 timeout remaining.
Opponents have converted on 4th down against K-State 4 of 9 times. For Colorado, they've only converted 3 of 9 times this year. If you had a good field goal kicker with the altitude, you might choose to kick a 55-yard field goal and pull within a touchdown. But I don't think Colorado believes in the length of their kicker as long as it's 46 yards, so they're going to go for 4th down.
Yep. So the Cats have played a ton of people tonight. Well, they've had to. Total plays 55 for K-State, 48 for Colorado. It seems like a lot more than that. 4th and 3 from the 38. There's the snap. Sanders to throw. A little bit of pressure as the pocket collapses. Fires into the middle. It is caught and it is taken down to the 25-yard line by LeJontay Wester. That's a big throw and catch and a first down as they convert on a 4th and 3, and they'll mark it closest to the 24-yard line.
Westers, who hurt K-State early in the game with a catch, and this time he gets to the 24.
First down, Buffaloes. There's the snap. Shedeur Sanders back to throw again. Really good protection. Fires far side. Caught by Miller. Braylon Miller shoved out of bounds at about the 7-yard line. Perfect throw again by Shedeur Sanders, and he just continues to rock along. It will be first and goal at the 7. He is 30 of 33 unofficially. We await the snap. There it is. 3-step drop. K-State trying to pressure him. Rolls to the right. He's going to fire and just throw this one away. And now K-State will be flagged as Desmond Purnell took him to the ground.
All the way back at the 26 to 28-yard line area on the right side numbers as he was retreating. Good coverage downfield by K-State. So they should get half the distance to the goal. We'll start off with first and goal about the 3.5.
Personal foul, rough for the passer defense, number 32. Half distance to the goal and an automatic first down.
So they'll move it half the distance.
It was first down, and it's still first down.
Spot the ball over on the far side, just inside the 4. 7:01 to go. K-State 24. The Colorado Buffaloes 14. Buffs, first and goal, far side. Sanders, officially now 29 of 32 for 360 yards. Fakes to the back. Now just throw this one away. Maybe a broken play. We had 2 cats right in his face.
There's no receiver there.
Yeah.
He wasn't out of the pocket. They should throw a penalty on him. There's no receiver. He threw the ball at the feet of his lineman at the 5. There's no receiver there.
Yeah.
He's back at the 15 wide. He's in the pocket. There's no receiver.
They're talking about it.
His receiver ran into the end zone. That should be a flag.
Yeah, well, they're talking about it here. Let's see what they come up with, because the 2 players in the face of the quarterback there were both linebackers. Romaine, here's the call.
Pass was legal since the quarterback's hand was hit and it changed the trajectory of the ball. Second down.
Don't agree with that, but that probably doesn't matter.
His hand wasn't hit. Well, his elbow was, but okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Second and goal from the 4. Cats by 10. From the far left hash, Sanders throws far side. Braylon Miller with the catch, and he'll be thrown out of bounds at about the 3-yard line by Keenan Garber.
Good outside leverage by Keenan Garber. Coaches talk about that all the time, especially Chris Kleiman. When you tackle Wyatt for K-State, don't go after the guy. You take one half the body. The other guy will take the other half. He said, you are not going to go around me. And when he tried, Garber ran him out of bounds. So now it's 3rd and goal to 2.
Yeah, K-State needs to continue to fight. They've made the Buffs earn everything here this evening. We await the snap. There it is. They're going to hand the ball off. No, it's going to be it is. Augusta with the touchdown. Sanders kept that in his belly but was following him. I thought he might pull it back out, but it's Augusta with the Colorado touchdown. That makes it 24-20, pending the extra point.
Augusta's first rushing touchdown this year, and Sanders handed it off to him and then just pushed him.
Yeah.
So you couldn't tell which one had the ball, but they both went over the goal line. Sanders helped pull Colorado, who was down by 14, Wyatt, now has a chance to pull within 3 with 6:44 left in this game.
A nail biter in Boulder for sure. The Colorado holder is the punter, Mark Bassett. We wait for the Buffs to shift here.
Unless they don't, they may go for 2.
They might. Now they shift very late. Play clock's down to 9 seconds.
And the official's not letting him snap it.
No. 2 seconds, 1 second, just got it off, and the kick is on the way, and good. On play there as we go to break. 24-21 K-State with 6:44 to go on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Schooler is connecting farmers to emerging markets for canola. With demand for vegetable oil soaring, there has never been a better time to grow winter canola in the Central Plains. Fuel your future with Schooler's Canola MVP program and get growing today with resources, reassurance, and revenue potential. With more than 20 grain facilities in Kansas and a new dual oilseed crush facility that will process millions of bushels of oilseeds annually, Schooler offers local agility with global opportunities. Learn more at schooler.com/canola MVP. Hey Wildcat fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Kansas State football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the K-State Wildcats. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
With today's inflation straining your budget, your Kansas Farm Bureau membership can help keep more money in your pocket. Save up to 75% off preferred home and office products with Office Depot. Special package pricing with Lifeline screenings. Exclusive savings on post-frame buildings with QSI. And join the Kansans who've switched to Kansas Farm Bureau health plans. And enjoy significant savings on nationwide medical health care coverage. Join today. For a full list of benefits, visit kfb.org/benefits.
6:44 to go in the game. Kansas State's lead has been trimmed to 24-21. This is the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Equity Bank, more than 60 locations throughout Kansas. EquityBank.com. And keep that Wildcat spirit alive by joining the K-State Alumni Association. Give back in amazing member benefits. Stay connected. Become a member today. For details, visit k-state.com. That scoring drive for Colorado, driven by BriggsAuto.com. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or for service, come see why the championship team at Briggs Auto delivers. 11 plays, 72 yards, 4 minutes and 37 seconds. And K-State hopes for a good return if they can get one here.
Fourth down conversion, big right there, right, Wyatt. Without that, K-State may have the ball with a lead by 10 and maybe in a position to win this game. Be disciplined here. Watch for a surprise onside kick. Because why wouldn't Dion be thinking about turning this place upside down?
Oh, sure. K-State's got a lot of hands guys up there on that front line.
Remember, the Wildcats had a return out to the 43 on the last opportunity, so the kicker may not be able to get it all the way to the end zone like he wants. We'll see what happens. I'm not saying they're going to do it, but you are alert to it in this situation in the game.
Buffs have just the one timeout left with 6:44 to go, and K-State's got Edwards far side, Devon Rice near side to field the kick.
And Mikey Bergeron is right in the middle of the field as close as K-State only has 3 guys at the 50 and 2 back at the 46.
Here's the approach and the kick. This will be Dylan Edwards, and he will let that one go. He wanted desperately to have a chance for it, but it didn't work out. Oh, we've got some extracurriculars going on at the 42, but they separate him there, and K-State will have the ball, and the Buff fans, as you might expect, come to their feet. Monster part of this game. K-State needs to put some offense together here. They've amassed 298 yards on the night. They've rushed for 179. A ton of that. 173 from DJ Giddens on 23 carries. Let's go back to work here with a 3-point lead in the ball.
And how does Avery Johnson feel? Remember, he had that hip that felt bad. We really haven't seen a lot from him since then.
No Giddens at the game in the game at the moment. There's the snap. Avery to throw, near side, and the ball is bobbled and dropped by Dylan Edwards. Edwards guarded tightly by Cameron Silman Craig. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
They put him out as a wide receiver. He ran a quick hitch. They want to just get him the ball, see what happens. And he's not a receiver, so he tried to get in a hurry. He's tried to make a move before he caught it, and they dropped the ball.
So here we go. 6:39 left. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Cats need a big play. People roaring here at Folsom Field. There's the snap. Fake to the back. Avery fires far side. What a catch by Jace Brown. 40, 45 to about the 47 or 8 yard line. Unbelievable stretching catch by Jace Brown.
Oh, it was unbelievable. K-State ran an RPO, and threw the ball where the linebackers had left, but it was not an easy catch because there was a safety waiting to try to intercept the ball. There was a corner on his back when he went to right to left, Wyatt, and that ball was fired, and he just reached up, snagged it, and ran the ball up to the 48-yard line.
Big first down there for the Wildcats. Brown goes in motion. Inside handoff here. This is Giddens. Breaks a tackle across midfield. Still going. They'll mark him at the 47-yard line over on the far side.
First play, DJ Giddens was in. That's key. You want him to be fresh enough to have that little spark that he does.
That first down a moment ago brought to you by Kubota and Land Pride. Kubota and Land Pride are proud sponsors of the Wildcats and first downs for FFA. Visit KStateKubotaDealers.com for the participating dealer near you.
They're using Lane Gang as left guard and Panzer as right guard in this lineup.
Carver Willis back in at right tackle. Johnson, empty backfield, wants to throw into the middle. Caught. This is Oakley. Garrett Oakley with a first down inside the 40 down to the 36-yard line.
Why was that so big time? That was a great call because coming from the right of Avery Johnson was a guy unblocked. That doesn't mean it's a mistake by the line, Wyatt. He has to get that guy on the blitz. When you're the quarterback, you know what the blocking scheme is, and when there's one left, you go, I got him. So he calmly waited and looked to his left, and his tight end curled up over the middle. What a great play against a blitz.
K-State on the move here, leading 24-21 with 4:45 to play. It's 1st and 10 at the 35 of Colorado. Here's Giddens sifting his way forward, and he will push ahead to the 32-yard line, picking up 3, and we go downstairs to Matt Walters, courtesy of ODC.
K-State killing clock right now with Colorado having just a one timeout. Guys, if K-State does win this game, a little bit of passing here late in the fourth quarter, and that catch made by the wide receiver for K-State is going to be a reason K-State wins this game. I was just going to say that's one of the 2 plays of the game right now for the Cats.
Jace Brown with a wonderful catch. 2nd down and 6 from the 31. Avery wants to throw it again, high and incomplete for Dylan Edwards. And Dylan not happy about that one. It was a little bit high and a little bit behind him. And now a big call coming here for Connor Riley and the K-State offensive staff. It's 3rd and 6 from the Buff 31.
More than likely they have 2 downs because I don't think Chris Kleiman says a field goal and a 6-point lead is a situation he wants to look at.
Yep.
So he probably tells his offensive coordinator right now, you got 2 downs. Plan it that way. So can K-State dabble back into the running game?
Let's see what they do. The running back at the moment is Dylan Edwards. There's the snap. Back to throw is Avery. Into the middle. The ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage and knocked away by Colorado. It is Hill Green who got a hand on it. And K-State looks now at 4th and 6 from the 31. And, of course, they'll go. Giddens standing on the side. And Chris Kleiman saying, let's go.
They brought a big-time blitz, and K-State tried to run a little circle route to the running back, and getting his hand up and knocking it away is Hill Green. So K-State's not going to try a 50-yard field goal.
Nakai Hill Green has been terrific. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left, and an empty backfield for Avery Johnson. Monster play with 4:03 to go in the game. 4th and 6 and a timeout.
Timeout, K-State.
They will have 2 remaining. Chris Kleiman and the offensive staff will talk about this one here with 4:03 to go.
They showed one of the plays that they really liked in this situation, and that is DJ Giddens spinning out of the backfield, because against the blitz, that's perfect because they throw it quickly. They love throwing the ball to DJ Giddens in critical situations. They did in the bowl game on 4th down against North Carolina State. They did against Tulane, right? But they already showed that play, and Giddens dropped the ball earlier. So do you have that in your repertoire to go back and say, I want a linebacker or safety against DJ Giddens, and an easy decision for Avery to get the ball to him? But you've got to have a play that you like against the blitz, because CU brought everybody on the last 2 plays.
4th down, 6 yards to go from the 31-yard line in the 4th quarter with 4:03 to play.
Deion Sanders is out talking to his cornerback, because remember, Travis Hunter's not out there as one of the cornerbacks.
K-State will send 2 receivers to the right, including DJ Giddens in the slot. Trips to the left. 4th and 6 from the 31, and K-State leads 24-21. There's the snap. Here they come. There's the throw. It's incomplete and intercepted. The Buffs will pick it off, and they're bringing it back at the 40, to midfield, to the 40, to the 30, stumbling and falling. Finally going down is Colton Hood. What a turn of events here with 3:51 to go in the game.
Colton Hood, a transfer from Auburn, caught the ricochet. Avery Johnson threw that ball really quick. Again, he had a blitzer coming and a guy undercutting his receiver as he tried to throw the ball to Jace Brown. And when a hand went up, it bounced off of him and flew further downfield to where Colton Hood caught the ball, and it worked perfect because he had an escort down the right sideline, and he tripped over his own feet, Wyatt. K-State didn't touch him.
Yeah.
He might have bumped into one of his own guys, but he was heading to the end zone. CU has the ball at the K-State 17-yard line.
Well, just got to do what you have to do here and try to get a stop. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie C.
Guys, one thing I wanted to say, the play before when K-State called the timeout is because Colorado was going to bring all the heat. Avery looked a little nervous and was backing away early before the timeout called. Looked a little bit the same right there. Again, got rid of the football early, and the ricochet turns into an interception. K-State's defense has been rock solid all night. What can they get done here? Again, 3:51 to go here in the ballgame. Cats up 3.
Colorado with the ball at the 17-yard line.
But they haven't forced a field goal. That's what you need to do right now.
Correct. Sanders from the 17, 1st and 10. There's the snap to him. He hit as he throws it, and it's caught at the 11-yard line. That is a nice catch. That is Terrell Timmons, a backup. He does not get a lot of action, but a hard catch there, and a gain from the 17 to the 11, and it's 2nd down and 4.
Sanders got hit so quick, and he still threw a perfectly accurate pass to a guy guarded well down to the 11.
Yeah, give him a lot of credit. He is a warrior. He's 31 of 35 for 361 yards.
6 sacks, but still throwing unbelievably well.
Yep. There's the snap. Here come the Cats again. Pressure. There's the throw to the far side. Ball is caught, and it'll be a Colorado touchdown. Touchdown, Colorado. LeJonte Wester scores with 3:12 to go, and just like that, the Buffs lead by 3 and hope to make it 4.
Wester catches the out route. Again, perfectly delivered. He was able to plant and cut back and get into the end zone. Now, there are 3:12 left in the game, Wyatt, and if they were going to catch the ball down to 2 or 3 and burn a minute or more off and then score a touchdown, that would be worse than him scoring right now. So he cut inside of the Wildcats. Daniel Cobbs after the catch, perfectly thrown by Shedeur Sanders, and Colorado has worked their way back from 14 points down to the lead.
Sure enough. Extra point try coming for Stojanovic. And it's good. It is good. Colorado leads it now 28-24. 2 plays, 17 yards, 39 seconds after the pick. That's the BriggsAuto.com scoring drive. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or for service, come see why the championship team at Briggs Auto delivers. We remind you, too, Stormont Vale Health, a proud partner of K-State Athletics, brings industry-leading primary and specialty care to one convenient location. Stay in the game by staying on top of your health. See the experts at the top of the hill in the new Manhattan campus.
Pat Shermer, offensive coordinator, and Deion Sanders, head coach, just unleashed Shedeur Sanders. Wyatt, they've had the ball 4 possessions in the second half. There was an interception on a first down play in the end zone by VJ Payne, so they were close to scoring at the 21, and the other 3 have been touchdowns. So they have been lethal. But there is 3:12 left in the game. Field goal won't do it for the Wildcats. They're going to be going for 4th down. They need to drive down and score a touchdown to win this game.
Edwards and Devon Rice back deep. Colorado to kick it with Stojanovic. He has his hand in the air. The official says play, and here's the kick. This one could be returnable for Rice, and he's going to try it. He is at the 10. Gets outside to the 15, but is pulled down right there near the 16-yard line. Good coverage by the Colorado Buffaloes. They have just really played well in this period. The stopper that time was Herman Smith, a senior transfer. So K-State will start just ahead of the 15-yard line, down by 4 with 3:05 to go and 2 timeouts.
Just get first downs. Wyatt, that's what you think right now. You don't think about scoring a touchdown yet. You just get a first down, line up quickly, get another first down.
So let's see what the Cats have in store for us now. Avery Johnson from the 16-yard line wants to throw to the far side. Has a man out there, and it's incomplete. Jace Brown at the 47-yard line. Pretty well covered out there. DJ McKinney at second down. They love to go to Jace Brown many, many times, but incomplete there. And Avery Johnson now 13 of 21 for 140 yards and a touchdown with the deflection pick.
Jace made a nice move and gave himself a chance, but it's still hard to hook up with a perfectly thrown ball flipped off of his fingertips. And now Colorado, what will they do? Will they continue to blitz and play man-to-man, or will they fall into a too-deep zone to try to stop K-State from getting deep downfield?
Man in motion near side is Jaden Jackson. There's the swing pass, and Giddens is open down the sideline. 30 to the 40 to midfield. Jukes a man to the 45 and goes out of bounds. They're going to say at the 47-yard line
of Colorado.
Yes, what a nice big play for K-State.
Remember we said the play that K-State likes the best is swinging out DJ Giddens against a safety or a linebacker. They did go back to it, and it was wide open. And again, he didn't notice that the real out-of-bounds line wasn't the tarp, that it was painted, so he ran right out of bounds at the 48.
So K-State with a big play there, 36 yards on the throw. Johnson and company right back to work. Down 4, fourth quarter. There's the snap. Fake to the back. Avery wants to throw. Looking for Jace Brown. He's got it! Touchdown, Kansas State, and a flag down! A flag down for the Wildcats. Jace Brown scores. Let's see about the flag.
He got interfered with, but the ball dropped in over his left shoulder. Jace Brown has a touchdown. How about a 48-yard touchdown after a 36-yard pass? And here we go. I've seen these Colorado K-State games just make you pull your hair out. You never know what's going to happen. K-State just scores a touchdown on a fly pattern down the left side.
So Avery Johnson to Jace Brown from 50.
Pass interference. Defense, number 24. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is a touchdown.
A 51-second, 3-play, 84-yard drive. That's the BriggsAuto.com drive summary, and we'll see about the extra point as K-State has the lead back. It's 30-28. An extra point try coming here for Chris Tennant. Crazy game.
And not over.
Not over. Not even close. We await the snap. And there it is. Good placement, good kick. K-State leads 31-28 with 2:14 to go.
Second 50-yard pass or greater for the Wildcats this year and in the last 2 games. So just an amazing throw. Jace had a 55-yarder. It was a tough catch against Oklahoma State. This 50-yarder, he was being beaten on the inside. And remember, he just ran a fly pattern on the right side 2 plays earlier, Wyatt. So to gut it up at this altitude with lack of oxygen and take it down the field and make that catch, amazing job. Catch and run into the end zone. Great throw by Avery Johnson. Great response by K-State. Wildcats lead by 3.
Just an amazing thing for Avery Johnson to come back after that major disappointment of the deflection pick and take K-State down in 3 plays like that. Unbelievable.
It was really nice that they got that ball to Giddens. That was the play that's the best to go against Colorado. They ran it, and it really opened things up and got them out to the 50.
So K-State will kick off to Colorado. Leading in the game 31-28. Here's the kick. And no chance to return this one. The Buffs will start at their 25-yard line. Let's go back downstairs, courtesy of Oldie C.
Call me crazy. I think Colorado's thinking touchdown. Forget the field goal. I think they'd feel much more comfortable with Shadur leading him down the field than having to hit a 35, 40, 45-yard field goal to get this thing to overtime. We'll see, but here we go, guys. It is intense here on the Wildcats sideline. It's from the Oldie seat sidelines.
Want to go out and play defense and try to win this thing, but remember, their last home game, overtime against Baylor.
That's true.
So they play. They're not scared of overtime, and they don't want to have to kick a field goal because they think Shadur wants to throw a touchdown pass. Here we go.
Sanders in the pistol. Sends Hayden out in motion out of the backfield. Here comes pressure from Brendan Mott. He throws it outside. The ball is caught. 25, and to near the 30-yard line is Hayden.
That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout.
Yes, it will. 2 minutes to go. Cats by 3. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage, saving you money and time. Find us at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Contact Farm Bureau agents Kendra Barnes and Hoxie and Quinter, Danny Dinkle and Hayes, Jason Chancellor in Beloit, and Teresa Boken in Sterling.
Oh boy, it's football season and the Wildcats are coming at you like Superman flying downwind. It's going to be fun, so make sure you get to every single game with confidence in your ride provided by Kansas Land Tire and Service. Not just tires at Kansas Land Tire, it's all kinds of service in their shop, on the road, or on the farm for any outfit from cars and pickups to semis, tractors, and farm equipment. Make sure your outfit's in good health by checking in at Kansas Land Tire, online at thetirestore.com.
With 23 convenient locations, visit thetirestore.com to find a Kansas Land Tire nearest you.
For fast and reliable veterinary diagnostics, trust the Kansas State Veterinary Diagnostic Laboratory at the KSU College of Vet Med. We perform tests for all species, including farm animals and pets. As the only nationally accredited lab in Kansas, our client care specialists are just a phone call or email away. We also offer on-farm disease consultations free for veterinary practitioners. Visit us at ksvdl.org. KSVDL, your trusted partner in animal health.
Prime Capital Financial is following in the Wildcat winning ways with over 60 offices and servicing over 500,000 investors. Prime Capital is majority owned and operated by K-State alumni, and our team builds custom wealth management solutions throughout the state of Kansas and nationwide. From accumulation through retirement and legacy planning, whatever your stage, Prime Capital Financial's expertise can help. Investing involves risk. Advisory products and services offered through Prime Capital Financial, a registered investment advisor.
The construction industry in Northeast Kansas is booming. Great opportunities are available to join the thriving industry with the apprentice program of Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. If you have mechanical skills, a good work ethic, and are ready to learn, this could be the career opportunity you've been looking for. We earn a comfortable living with pensions and health care benefits. Applications can be downloaded at sheetmetal2jatc.org or Google us at Sheet Metal Local Number 2.
Today, there's a new recipe on deck. Today, you purchased a little extra to make it happen. Because today, your favorite people gather in one place. And that's why we're here.
Come on in. Hi there. Hey, good to see you.
Free checking from Intrust Bank. 0 fees and all the ease you expect.
Oh, this is so good.
Delicious. Free checking from Intrust Bank. Tradition for today.
This is great.
Member FDIC.
2 minutes to go. Kansas State 31, Colorado 28. The Buffs will have it 2nd and 6 from their 29. This is the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Equity Bank, your purple card blocks all ATM fees nationwide. EquityBank.com. We'll get you a Foley rental quick stat here in just a moment. Buffaloes, 2nd down from their own 29-yard line. Shadur back to work. 382 pass yards tonight. There's the snap to him. Little bit of pressure. Here they come. Hit as he throws. That ball is no good on a sliding try by Miller. He's trying to sell it, but it hit the ground.
He put one hand out and almost caught it, and Shadur got hit hard. How does when you hit him hard while he's throwing, it changes his accuracy like 3 inches?
Yeah.
How can that be?
Austin Romaine smoked him there.
He hit him while he's throwing, and he made it like 3 inches from where he really wanted it. Fortunately, they're not arguing. It's third down.
Yep, third down and 6 from the Buff 29 with 1:51 to go. Sanders gets the snap. Penalty flag down. Here's the throw into the middle, and it's incomplete. And I'm going to guess we have procedure against the Buffs here. We'll see.
Which means there's no play. They'll have to go back and set the clock, Wyatt, add some seconds if that's the call.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense, number 54, 5-yard penalty. Still third down.
Philip Houston, the right tackle. So that makes it third down and 11. Ball back at the 24-yard line.
K-State does not have 4 rushers in the game. They're using their 3-2-6 defense like they started the game with. 1:51 to go. Cats by 3. Sanders back to work. There's the snap. He handles it. Pressure again from the middle. He'll fire into the middle. The ball caught by Hayden at the 30-yard line, and that's short of the first down by 5. It'll be 4th down and 5 for Colorado with 1:39 to go, and the Wildcats stop from Austin Romaine. K-State played zone and tried to keep things underneath him. Will they try it again on 4th and 5, or will they go after him?
Sanders surveys. Play clock is down to 22, so they have quite a bit of time there. We await the snap. There it is. Here come the Cats. Pressure again. Fires for the sideline. That ball is underthrown and incomplete. It's incomplete and no flags. No flags on the play. K-State, with 1:14 to go, has turned them over. Keenan Garber in coverage.
K-State's going to win the game. They brought the blitz. He threw it from the right hash, a low percentage throw down the right sideline where his receiver was squeezed along the sideline, Wyatt. Great defense by making the wide receiver run so close to the sideline, he gave almost no chance for a completion right there. And no pass interference is called as Garber really didn't turn around. He was just in the chest, but not making contact is what the official said, or not enough. Colorado has only 1 timeout left with 1:14 left.
So K-State will have the ball at the Buffalo 30, 1st and 10, and they'll go into a victory formation setup here with Avery Johnson up under center, and he'll take a knee as he takes the snap. Kansas State, with that clock moving, 1:07 to go, and some of the Buff fans starting to throw some debris onto the field. Not a lot, but some into the end zone to our right, down on the south end.
Remember when Colorado called a timeout on offense when they were trying to sort some things out? And what did I say, Wyatt? Good for K-State that they had that burn that timeout then. What a difference it would make if they had another timeout left. Then it could get a little scary again. And then they burned another one earlier. 2 burnt timeouts early. Game management, Wyatt. Game management. You've got to have your timeouts left at the end of the game for your defense, and Colorado does not have them left.
Timeout for a Foley Rental Quick Stat. When you need a quick solution, turn to Foley Rental for your rental equipment needs. Well, let's talk about DJ Giddens to start. 25 rushes, 182 yards, 7.3 on the average, a long run of 26. And then Avery Johnson, 15 of 23 for 224 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the touchdown that put K-State in front to Jace Brown with just 2:14 to go. That the Foley Rental Quick Stat. Visit them online at FoleyRental.com.
2 more kneel downs needed by K-State.
Here comes the first one. Avery under center. There's the kneel down with the right knee. The flip to the center judge.
He'll make sure there's less than 40 seconds left on the clock, Wyatt, before he kneels down one more time.
What a win this will be, Stan. You think about all of the things that have happened tonight and how hard the defense has had to play against a superstar quarterback. K-State probably got a little bit of a break that the Buffs were without Travis Hunter for the second half, but hey, they're still really good.
Shedeur Sanders brought it, man, and K-State had to overcome that.
You bet. 38 seconds to go, one final snap. There it is as Avery Johnson takes a knee, and Kansas State is going to win in Boulder for the 6th time ever. They win it. Kansas State, 31-28 is our final score. The Wildcats with the victory improved to 5-1. They are 2-1 in conference play. The Buffaloes are 4-2 and 2-1 in the topsy-turvy Big 12. Sold out here at Folsom Field tonight. Cats win it 31-28. The Great Plains Precision Ag postgame show is up next. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. And you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Taking care of yourself is easier when you have a clear picture of health. And at Stormont Vale Health, a proud partner of K-State Athletics, it's more convenient than ever. The all-new